Alrighty, guys, good evening. Happy fucking Saturday. Hope you guys are a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of Sins of a Solar Empire 2. Hope you guys are a wonderful evening so far, guys. Finished off our last game last night, started a new game tonight. Or yesterday. All the good things. Pretty good. Hope you guys are on a great evening. Maybe we'll take a look at the Reddits. Maybe we'll watch a tube video. The usual, I do want to get into games, because the games do take quite a bit of time. But go with the map. Doesn't do that anymore. There's a cool little photo here, like StarCraft, but you can't see what the map looks like, and you really need to see what the map looks like. Oh, I didn't see this here before. Helldivers 2, the Reddits are just going to be absolutely depressing, as per usual. Well, you can turn both of them on. Oh, dude, orbiting planets are so fucking slow. I don't know why you wouldn't have the sun very high. Like, it's so slow it doesn't actually change the game. Not exactly sure why there's a game speed here, but there isn't. I guess this is different because if you're in a multiplayer match. You need to set it for everyone before. Okay. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys. The depressing Reddits. See what's going on there. That was fast. That's what she said. Yeah, so apparently, if you guys didn't know about that, the current controversy or drama, it never ends with Helldivers 2, by the way. The current drama for Helldivers 2, putting aside the Chaos Divers, is that cheaters finished the major order in, like, literally 2 days. By cheating. Yeah. Yep. Not 2 days. It wasn't even 2 days. It was like 2 hours or something. Uh-huh. By the way, they could 100% limit that just by limiting basically the number of games and having to validate the clients. There's a lot of things they could do, even though I don't suspect cheating in general in Helldivers 2 really hasn't been something that I've really been hounding them to fix, mainly because it doesn't really affect things. This is one of the very few things, well, one of the things where it actually you notice the effect of what cheaters are doing in the game. And cheating is, I don't know how prevalent it is, but it's definitely easy and it's out there for Helldivers 2. And given how whiny the community is, I'm sure there's plenty of people that are cheating at the game because they can't handle things actually being difficult. As it turns out. Yeah. Crazy. But there's 100% ways they could prevent this from happening. Even with people getting maximum samples per game. The cheaters are only in so many games. So, they can figure that out. Or based on the number of games per hour from a certain account, would be an easy way to do it. There's plenty of ways you could actually limit this so it would never actually happen. It takes effort to develop and to cheat for video games, though. And obviously they have enough problems trying to actually develop the game itself, as most small indie studios do. So, yeah. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah. His laptop. I got more memory for my laptop and just nommed it up, and then it slows down again. Yeah. When you leave a computer on, guys, for like basically months at end, eventually it just catches up with the computer. I don't think there's really any way to avoid that from happening. $97 days? Not bad. Yeah. Okay, let me get my coffee, guys. Let's get into things here. 1 second. Ready. Yeah, there's ways that they probably could relatively easily prevent this. People are still going to cheat in the game, and it's not something where I think it's permissible at all, but in this type of game, I don't think it really matters that much. So, yeah. Good. Let's see. Hackers got their pet goldfish executed for false samples. I don't even think they can ban people in the game. I legit don't think they can ban people at all. Based on what I've seen on cheating forums. Super Earth High Command has detected a large batch of counterfeit samples within the delivery of last major order. As customary medals have been awarded to all Helldivers who honorably perform their duties, and the ones submitting false samples have had their pet fish summarily executed. Laboratories across Super Earth are attempting to filter out the false samples, but the expected scientific advances into combat and spreading gloom have decreased significantly. As a result, of this, worlds near the gloom have begun resettlement protocols. Yeah. For the Emperor? LAN parties? LAN parties? Alright. So they went to a convention and played a demo of Space Marine. And they have a video of them playing Space Marine. Haha, because we're all going to play Space Marine. I actually planned on playing, or I was thinking about playing Space Marine as well. Unrelated to Helldivers 2, as it turns out you can actually like stuff, guys. You can actually like stuff. Remember when we all agreed we had the best player community? I don't remember agreeing on that. Although it used to be a lot better. Ah. Wow, this is legit something I said 2 nights ago. Huh, isn't that weird? Love for a fellow player? Ah, yep. Something I talked about the entire last week prior to switching over to Sins. Good. Yep. Uh-huh. Where have I seen that before? Now I know which hunter you think about you KS Divers stop griefing me 6 games in a row. You kick them. You make your own games and you just kick them, and then you leave games with people in them. All you do is don't play. There is no game. Engaging them is how they win. So you just leave. What am I supposed to do with this arrowhead? Really no different than someone just being a dumbass. I guess have a flamethrower. And give one to your friends and the rest of your friends. Yeah, this is just RP to KS Divers, don't care. KS Divers are not RP, it's just people trying to grief in game. Thank you for your service. Best thing in the universe, sound light, the expanse of the universe, that one guy who goes after stalker layers. Me? It's a meme based on me, guys. Oh my god. Because otherwise it kills off your team? Indubitably correct. Everyone talking about balance this, nerf that, chaos diver, blah blah blah. I just want to stay on the ground and stim after a ragdoll. Why do I have to stand up? It's true. It'd be kind of weird that you constantly have to stand up. Because then you can't avoid cover. You have to dive again, which takes more time, which then gets you killed. I mean, would you rather see a dropship drop them in front of you? It doesn't really matter if you see them spawn. And they could fix it, by the way, to make it so they don't spawn. They'll just spawn, only they'll crawl up through the ground. Make a black spot, and then they just rise up through the ground, which wouldn't be that difficult, actually. This is silliness, by the way. This is absolute silliness. So these guys are complaining about the enemies spawning in front of them, but it really doesn't matter. It's just, they could fix that by making a specialized, you know, dropship that just shows up to drop enemies right there. Good evening, Danny. Oh my god, what did I eat today? Chicken parma noodles with some spicy, what was it? It was the kind of sauce I had. Something new. It's actually pretty good. It's one of the, I don't know the name of the sauce. Habanero, garlic habanero, which is pretty good. Pretty spicy though, on the farther, or at least for me, on the farther edges of spicy and what's tolerable. When you have to blow your nose after you ate your food, you know, it might be getting a little bit too hot. You're collecting my trash. Oh, yeah? All right. I know, you're just going through every single trash can in my vicinity trying to figure out which is my house. Yep. You got it. Trying to dox me. Ah, good stuff. Why the hell ever use chainsaws against impalers? Are they stupid? Okay. Have 350 upvotes. So what kind of helldiver are you? Difference between an imperialist and a loyalist. You're loyal to something that is imperial. Good question, guys. In the context of Helldivers 2, what exactly is an imperialist in terms of a loyalty? Because loyalty to the Imperium, in the case of Helldivers 2, is very imperialistic, would make you an imperialist. I don't think this, people like doing the comparison stuff like this, and I don't think they really ever, the new stuff, I don't think they ever think it out. And they just want to make a GIF with 4 images on it and make you pick so you can farm karma. That's why Arrowhead hasn't done a sample-based major order before. Too easy for these hackers to trivialize it. Well, they could 100% fix it. I don't actually, okay. Why does this have upvotes? I don't really get that. It's like the cheater made a post to laugh at what they did. That's what that seems like, guys. Okay. What time is it? Let's take a look at a tube video here. Because we're on break for Helldivers 2. Black Myth Wukong. Benchmarking. AI is something else, guys. AI made creativity super, super accessible. I've made artwork with AI. Watched Project Farming forever. The best lunchbox, guys. Oh my god. I don't know why he has his hands up in there every time he has a fucking photo. Why are his hands up in there? Does he just not know what to do with them? I don't actually know. I think he's trying to, like, make, like, hey, look at this sort of thing, but it just ends up with his hands just, like, oh, maybe it's supposed to be like a doctor thing? I don't actually know. So probably refrigeration? Let's take a peek. Something relatively normal.
Lunchboxes cost anywhere from $10 to over $200. So the question is this old
What's in your
Scooby-Doo
pail?
lunchbox just as good as the one that costs $200? Well, let's find out. Let's see which lunchbox does the best job of protecting your lunch. Then we'll test the durability of the lunchboxes for handle strength and tear resistance. Then we'll see which lunchbox does the best job at maintaining temperature. To serve as our control, I picked up this old Scooby-Doo lunchbox on eBay for $20. It's still in pretty good condition, at least for now. And the Scooby-Doo lunchbox is very light at less than a pound. Most of the lunchboxes claim
the thing you didn't need to know, the thing you thought you didn't need to know
this is
information
a Scooby-Doo
about.
lunchbox, and as expected, Scooby-Doo likes to mark his territory. At a very
thing you
price
thought
of only
you
$10,
didn't actually want to know. There we go.
It's extremely popular.
The thing you thought you didn't want to know anything about.
It claims to be leak-proof. We're going to test that. The manufacturer claims that this will keep your lunch cold or warm for up to 3 to 4 hours. They claim that it's highly durable, made of premium density frosted Oxford cloth. It also includes a side pouch. The Delinda lunchbox is made in China, and the Delinda is very light at less than 1/3 of a pound. The Delinda claims to be leak-proof, so let's see the proof. Unfortunately, the Delinda is leaking in several places, and it's definitely
this
not
actually matters. So if you ever take a baked lunch or something with ice cubes or something in it, right? And then eventually the ice melts, and then it leaks to the bottom of the bag, so then it's eventually going to leak out of the bag into your seat or wherever it is.
Made in China, and the Kubiao weighs just over 1/3 of a pound. Just like the Delinda, the Kubiao claims to be leak-proof. Just like the Delinda, the Kubiao is leaking pretty badly. At a price of $16, is this Extra Charm brand. It has a 3-layer heat insulation design. The outer layer is made of Oxford cloth, middle polyester fiber, and the inner layer is eco-friendly EVA. Extra Charm claims that this lunchbox is leak-proof. It has 3 outer pockets. It even comes with a shoulder strap. The Extra Charm is made in China, and it's just over 3/4 of a pound for the Extra Charm. Unfortunately, the Extra Charm does have a very small leak, but it is performing a lot better than the Delinda and the Kubiao. However, if the Extra Charm tips over, it's going to leak through the zipper. At a price of $17, is this Femur brand. The Femur brand claims that this lunchbox will keep your food hot or cold for more than 6 hours.
You'd have to have a sealable lid, like a hard box, to actually protect against that.
Has 3 outer pockets.
I don't think it'd be easy to do that without a sealable. I mean, I guess Ziplocs do it pretty well, right?
1 zippered pocket, 2 mesh pockets, and 1 interior mesh pocket. It's supposed
to
be
like little plastic baggies?
The Femur is made in China, and the Femur weighs 3/4 of a pound. And the Femur's inner liner looks to be leak-proof, and it did a great job in the upright position. However, the zipper cannot hold back the water. Nope. At a price of $23, is this Coleman brand. The
zippers are very
fabric is made of recycled polyester
utilitarian.
Fibers. Temp block insulation keeps food and drinks cold for 12 hours. Welded seams prevent leaks. We're going to test that. It can hold up to 16 cans. Zippered front and inside.
I don't know how many of you guys are kind of into hot sauce. I know some people like go just go ham with it.
Strap and padded side handles for easy transport. The Coleman is made in China, and it's 1.41 pounds for the Coleman. And the Coleman's inner plastic liner is definitely leak-proof. However, water passed right through the zipper. At a price of $24, is
not a fan of vinegar hot sauce. A lot of people think of hot sauce, they think vinegar hot sauce is Frank's being one of the most prolific hot sauces in the U.S., for instance.
Into the walls of the bag. So you don't have to spend time placing ice packs inside the lunchbox. It's made
tasty
from
hot sauce, guys. I am a fan.
Food-safe, water-resistant lining. It has a zip closure with zip front pocket.
Sriracha, everyone knows what sriracha is.
The packet is made in China, and the packet's the heaviest yet.
There's non-sriracha sriracha too.
And the packet claims to have
a water-resistant lining. Oh, there it is, Linda's.
Did perform as advertised, but water passed right through the zipper. And price of $30 is this Carhartt brand. It claims to be a deluxe dual-compartment insulated lunchbox, 100% synthetic. It has a rain-defended
truffle hot sauce. I never had that.
It also has a separated insulated top compartment for additional food storage. Top handle and shoulder strap makes it easy to carry. It even has YKK zippers.
Might not actually be on my store.
The shoulder strap is not removable. The Carhartt lunchbox is made in Indonesia, and it's just under 3/4 of a pound for the Carhartt. And the Carhartt has a YKK zipper, which has a pretty solid reputation. And the Carhartt held water in the upright position, and water didn't.
Little bit of lore here, guys. YKK, if you look on your jeans or whatever you're wearing right now, it's probably a YKK zipper. YKK has actually been around a really, really long time. It's one of those brands you don't actually know exists, but it's almost on fucking everything. They've made zippers since like time began. And you're like, oh yeah, what's a YKK zipper? You know, why does this matter to me? I bet if you look at your trousers right now, it has a YKK zipper on it. They are everywhere. They're literally a monopoly of zippers. Although there are other brands of zippers, they're like on everything. They're on Levi's. Like even like jean brands actually use the YKK zipper. It's actually pretty prolific, even though you're like, what was that? I have no idea what that is. Obviously, it doesn't matter to me. You have a YKK zipper. You just don't even know it yet. You don't even know. Oh, so here's the one I just tried. This guy's pretty good. I think it's actually better. I tried a different one before. The Melindas are actually pretty good. They're on. This is definitely. I'd say it's definitely a four hot sauce. Where's the other one I had? The other one I had is also. This will definitely it made me have to blow my nose, which means that's probably it's starting to get to the point of it actually being painful, and then that's not fun. That's not tasty. It's hot. Where'd it go? Where's the other one? I think it was ghost pepper. Obviously, just a tiny tad bit of it in it. Not wing sauce. Maybe it was wing sauce. I don't think so. Maybe it was this one. We're gonna go with this because I don't see the other one. Here. This is the other one I had. This isn't as good in my opinion. It was also quite hot like this one is, but this one has more flavor to it. So far, I've been relatively impressed.
Pass through the zipper quite as quickly as the other brands. Also, the price of $30, the same price as the Carhartt, is this Husky brand.
I know there's some people, like I said, that are just hot aficionados, and they'll talk about your super hot sauces and shit. And I'm not.
The cooler box bag is equipped with a spacious internal fully insulated pocket. It also has one external fully insulated pocket to keep items hot and cold. The top handle is padded and it definitely seems pretty heavy duty. The shoulder strap can be removed, made in China, and it's 1.91 pounds for the Husky. And the Husky's inner liner doesn't have any seams and is holding water just fine. However, water is passing through the zipper quickly. At a price of $35 is this Arctic brand. It can hold up to 8 cans. It's outfitted with a removable
Pretty sure we're going to see probably a change. Maybe one will have kind of a zipper thing that actually holds liquid back. I kind of doubt it. Zippers are kind of a weakest link here, I think.
It even comes with a shoulder strap, made in China. And the Arctic weighs 1.45 pounds. Just like the Husky, the Arctic has a seamless inner liner that's doing a great job of holding water. However, the zipper isn't doing much to slow down the water. At a price of $36 is this Sumstar brand. It claims to be a heavy-duty, double-deck expandable lunch cooler. It also claims to be leak-proof and waterproof. With dual compartments, you can separate the hot and the cold foods. It has a total of 5 pockets. 2 side pockets, 1 front pocket, 1 back pocket, and 1 internet pocket. Bitch. They claim that it maintains temperature for at least 8 hours. It's supposed to be 100% impermeable and tear-resistant material. It comes with a shoulder strap, which can be removed. The Sumstar is made in China, and the Sumstar weighs 1.45 pounds. And the Sumstar's inner liner is doing
Nightbot's not fast enough to catch it before it pops up on my chat, though, which is kind of unfortunate.
At a price of $45 is this Stanley Classic lunchbox.
Yeah, it still got deleted, though.
It's inspired by a 1950s style. They claim it's designed to carry hot and cold meals to the work site. Superior durability with...
Wow, look at this. So you could have a 1950s style, right? But 1950s style is not an excuse for a shitty lunch pail. You could 100% have an updated 1950s style lunch pail, right? They didn't. They chose not to do that, so...
Single wall insulation.
There's literally fucking gaps right here. You just
tougher than a cartoon-style lunchbox. We're going to test that. The Stanley is made in
Stanley
China,
can do better.
And the Stanley Classic is the heaviest yet at 2.58
Samyang Bulldog.
pounds.
I think you said that the other night.
The leaker in the upright position, but it's definitely not water or airtight.
Not against, because you don't realize it, but bottles of sauce and seasoning and sauce is actually relatively easy to come by, and it completely, drastically alters the flavor profile of whatever you're eating. So even if I mention I'm having veggies, I'll talk about having fish and veggies every night, right? Made in style. Yeah, Stanley made in China. I talk about having fish and veggies every night. I have a bunch of different seasonings I use on my veggies, but I don't really extrapolate on that when I mention that I have veggies. But veggies come down to basically, you put a tab of butter in there, and then you pick basically a seasoning, and it completely changes what kind of the veggies and how they taste, right? With very, very, very little work. Let me check. So what is this called? Samyang Bulldog. Is something, do you have to buy this at Whole Foods or something? No. Samyang Bulldog. Is this the one you're talking about? Ramen too. Oh, by the way, I got some ramen seasoning. I got some ramen seasoning, and I legit put it on veggies, and it actually tastes pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it actually tastes pretty good. It's not like a Maruchan packet, but it's actually like a seasoning container I got. Yeah, it actually tastes pretty good. Red Battle is even hotter. I don't want hotter. I want flavor. There's a too hot, and then there's no heat, and then there's too hot with no flavor too. I want something like right in here. They probably have this in the Oriental section or import section. I don't know what they call it nowadays.
Or it's the same price as a Stanley Classic. Is this?
Yeah, if you guys are looking for something that just completely changes your food, that spice aisle, guys, does not fucking end. There is no end to spices and sauces you can put on shit. And they generally don't make it so it's like super horrible for you either. It just tastes different.
It's a cooler tool bag. You can keep some food inside this cooler while also carrying along some tools. It'll hold up to 8 cans. It has upper and lower zippered insulated cooler compartments for organization. The DeWalt is made in China. The shoulder strap is not removable. And the DeWalt is pretty light at just under a pound. And the DeWalt is holding water just fine in the upright position.
I'm gonna trust you, Lid.
It actually has a little tighter design.
You didn't just get that off Reddit or something, did you?
And price is $75 is this Milwaukee Pack-Out. It's part of the Pack-Out modular tool and accessory storage system. They claim it holds ice for up to 24 hours. They claim it's made of tear-resistant ballistic material. It has an impact-resistant molded base. It has a food-grade leak-proof liner. It comes with 6 exterior
Whenever I go
pockets.
shopping again,
It even comes with a padded shoulder strap. And it's 4.25 pounds for the Milwaukee. And the Milwaukee claims to have a food-grade leak-proof liner and it holds water. However, the zipper is going to leak air and water. At a price of $200 is this Yeti Hopper Flip 8. Yeti claims that this cooler is 100% leak-proof. It has a hydraulic zipper and high-density fabric that withstands...
So this is one of the first experimental zippers, guys, where we're going to see whether or not a zipper can be leak-proof, or even close to it, right? So they'll say a lot, but it looks like this has like a little lip liner on it, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Like I said, I think you got to do like you have to do like a Ziploc baggie, right? Which has an interlocking thing in a zipper that closes it, right?
Punctures and UV rays. The dry hide shell is waterproof and resistant to punctures. Uses a closed cell foam that offers superior cold handling compared to ordinary soft coolers. It includes a shoulder strap that can be removed. The capacity is up to 6 cans plus ice. The Yeti is made in USA, and the Yeti weighs 2.74 pounds. And the Yeti also claims to be leak-proof to include a leak-proof zipper. And the Yeti performed as advertised and it doesn't leak. Very impressive. Also the price of $200, the same price as the Yeti, is this Vito Pro Pack. It can carry up to 25
They did their homework,
pounds.
guys.
Zipperless airtight access with magnetic latch. It has an injection molded removable liner. It also has rigid foam insulation, zippered exterior pocket. The carrying handle and shoulder strap can be removed. The Vito Pro Pack is made in USA. And the Vito Pro Pack is a
whether or not it's too spicy or not spicy, like you can look at those little indicators on the bottom of the container. The little indicators, the heat symbols on the bottom of the hot sauce container, that doesn't tell you jack shit. It's completely subjective depending on the company. It'll be comparable within the company, but you can't compare it to other companies, right? So the black one might actually be really tame, or it might actually be really hot. It really just depends on what you find hot too, right?
The zipper, but the lid seems to offer a very nice seal. Just like the Yeti, the Vito did not leak when tipped over. Very impressive.
Ooh.
Assessing performance with leak resistance is somewhat subjective. However, most of the lunch boxes did receive the best possible rating of 1 in the upright position. If they're tipped over on their
Scooby-Doo
side
has
or
a leak
upside
resistance
down,
of
only
5.
the
I
Yeti
guess I
and the
missed you
Vito are
guys.
completely leak-proof. The lunch boxes are
tipped
room
over.
temperature, and so are the apples. Let's place a bottle of water inside of each lunch box and place all the lunch boxes inside of a freezer that's set to minus 40 degrees Celsius, which works out to be minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit. And 24 hours is up, so let's allow the lunch boxes to spend 5 hours in a room that's right at 77 degrees Fahrenheit. It's been 5 hours, so let's see how the lunch boxes perform. I placed an extra bottle of water inside the freezer, and it just spent 5 hours thawing next to the lunch boxes. It started out at 512 grams, and the ice is mostly melted. And the bottle of ice now weighs 136 grams. So that's 376 grams of melted ice. And the Scooby-Doo doesn't offer much as far as insulation, and most of the ice appears to have melted. And the Scooby-Doo is definitely better than nothing at 290 grams. That's 150 grams better than the bottled water that was placed outside the lunchbox. And the Delinda is a very lightweight lunchbox,
you have to have
and there
control
appears
when
to
you're
be more ice
experimenting.
than water inside the bottle. However, 345 grams is good enough to move into first place ahead of the Scooby-Doo. And the Kubia is very lightweight, just like the Delinda. And the ice looks mostly melted. And 356 grams is good enough to take the lead from the Delinda. And the extra charm weighs more than twice as much as the Delinda and the Kubia. Kubiao. And the extra insulation really helped at 394 grams to take the lead from the Kubiao. And the femur's bottle weighs 512 grams with water nice. After draining all the water, it's 388 grams for the femur to move into second place behind the extra charm. And the Coleman appears to have done a pretty good job. The Coleman started off at 518 grams and it now weighs 399 grams after draining the water. And that's good enough to move into second place behind the extra charm. And the packet has built-in ice packs, which gives it an unfair advantage. And the ice packs really help, and the packet moves into the lead at 476 grams.
Unfair advantage.
And the Carhartt experienced a lot more ice melt compared to the packet. And the Carhartt
weight would probably be a
now
factor
weighs
in your purchase too, right?
grams, which is good enough to move into fourth place behind the Coleman. And the Husky weighs almost 2 pounds and seems to be very well insulated. And the Husky just moved into second place behind the packet at 402 grams. And the Arctic also has a lot of insulation, just like the Husky. And the extra insulation really helped at 408 grams to take away the second place position from the Husky. And the Zoomstar looks pretty rugged, but it doesn't have nearly as much insulation as the Husky and the Arctic. And 372 grams isn't nearly as good as the Arctic. And the all-metal Stanley has a very poor seal, even worse than the Scooby-Doo lunchbox. And 264 grams is about 30 grams worse than the Scooby-Doo. And the DeWalt is pretty lightweight at just under a pound. However, the DeWalt still performed well at 398 grams. And the Milwaukee Packout also performed well at 400 grams, or 5 grams better than the DeWalt. And the $200 Yeti's bottle looks pretty solid.
I bet lunchboxes from the 1950s actually would have performed better.
The packet at 421 grams. And the Vita Pro Pack moves into the lead at 485 grams. Very impressive. So the Vita Pro Pack's bottle only experienced 31 grams of ice melt. The packet with the built-in ice packs finished in second place at 30.
You know what would have been a good test here? It's not just sitting at room temperature, it's also being under a heat lamp. Heat lamp would simulate being under the sun, right? So if you, let's say, you work on a construction site, or you go out on a picnic, or you go backpacking or whatever, your lunch pail is definitely going to be in the sun, in UV, right? Basically under a lamp cooking. So it isn't just about being at temperature, rather it's being under temperature, under basically a sun. So it's like, I don't think it reacts. Maybe they would react the same. I don't think they would.
6 grams, and Yeti 99 grams. The lunch
with thermal energy works. Some of them would actually probably cook the stuff and actually cause it to melt faster, depending on how the insulation works.
For the lunch boxes with 2 insulated compartments, I'll place an apple inside of both compartments. Let's place the lunch boxes inside of a freezer that's set to minus 40 degrees Celsius. After only 2 hours inside the freezer, the Scooby-Doo apple is very cold at 29.7 degrees Fahrenheit. And the inside of the Delinda lunchbox seems just as cold as the Scooby-Doo lunchbox. And 29.8 degrees is just about as cold as a Scooby-Doo. And the Kubiao performed the best yet at 30.7 degrees. Just like the Delinda, the Extra Charm really struggled at 29.8 degrees. And the Femur once again outperformed the Extra Charm at 30.4 degrees to move into second place behind the Kubiao. And the Coleman has the benefit of an inner plastic lining, which really seems to have helped. 32 degrees is the best yet. And the packet's built-in ice pack started out at room temperature, and that really helped. And 41.4 degrees is the best yet. And the Carhartt is a very lightweight lunchbox at less than 3/4 of a pound. And the Carhartt's apple is very cold at only 30.2 degrees. And the Husky looks very durable, and it weighs almost 2 pounds. And the Husky performed the same as the Carhartt at 30.2 degrees. And the Arctic seems very durable, and it performed better than the Carhartt and the Husky at 31.6 degrees. And the Zoomstar's upper compartment performed better than most of the other lunchboxes at 36.7 degrees. However, the main compartment didn't perform nearly as well at 30 degrees. And the Stanley is about as uninsulated as it gets, and the apple is very cold at 30 degrees. The apple inside the upper compartment on the DeWalt is at 31.1 degrees. However, the lower compartment is at 30 degrees, the same as the Stanley. And the Milwaukee Packout is a pretty heavy lunchbox at over 4 pounds. And 30.7 degrees is a little bit better than average. And the Yeti seems very durable and well insulated. And the Yeti just moved into second place behind the packet at 31.6 degrees. And the Vito Pro Pack came out on top in the 4-hour test, and it came out on top once again at 47.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Very impressive. If you're trying to avoid plastics, glass and other fragile items can easily break inside of lunchboxes. So let's place a boiled egg inside the lunchboxes and then drop them from around 1 meter or 3 feet. And the Scooby-Doo lunchbox doesn't have any padding, and the Scooby-Doo actually peeled about half the egg. Wow. And the Delinda lunchbox is very lightweight.
It's doing work for you.
Doesn't offer much padding. There's a lot of damage to the egg that was inside the lunchbox. And the very light Kubiao doesn't offer very much padding at all and performed about the same as the Delinda with a lot of damage to the eggshell. And
arguably the Scooby-Doo actually does better than all these, so.
And the Kubiao, but the egg still experienced a lot of damage. And the femur weighs about the same as the Extra Charm, and it performed like it too with about the same amount of damage to the eggshell. And the Coleman has a hard plastic insert, and the impact caused a lot of damage to the eggshell. And the packet's ice packs are not frozen, and that probably helped. No damage to the eggshell. And the Carhartt offers a lot more padding or insulation than the less expensive brands, and the eggshell did not break. Even though the Husky made a hard landing, the Husky has a lot of insulation and the egg survived unharmed. And the Arctic offers a lot of insulation, and that really helped. No damage to the egg. And the Substar is quite a bit larger than the Arctic, and it has less insulation.
A certain amount of insulation you need to actually offset the egg.
Insulation or padding, and it caused a lot of damage to the eggshell. And the DeWalt isn't as heavy as the Arctic, but it does have enough padding to protect the eggshell from damage. And the Milwaukee Packout made a hard landing, but the inside of the lunchbox offers a lot of cushioning. And the egg survived without any damage. And the Yeti experienced a pretty big bounce after hitting the concrete. However, it has a lot of insulation, and the eggshell survived without any damage. And the Vito Pro Pack is made of plastic, and the egg experienced quite a bit of damage upon impact. While assessing performance is pretty subjective, about half the lunchboxes receive the best possible rating of 1. Let's see how well the lunchboxes protect the contents when a 10-pound steel bar is dropped from about a foot above and onto the lunchbox. Without any protection, this egg doesn't stand a chance against a 10-pound steel bar. And the Scooby-Doo lunchbox experienced a lot of damage with a large dent. And the area of impact came into contact with the egg, causing damage to the shell. And the Delinda lunchbox doesn't have much padding, but it did slow down the 10 pounds of steel upon impact. Unfortunately, the egg was still
You guys gonna drop 10 pounds of steel on your lunch pail?
Lunchbox, so it's
maybe
light duty. And the egg experienced a lot of damage from the impact. And the extra charm weighs more than twice as much as the Delinda and the Kubiao, and that really helped. I also dropped the steel bar from a vertical position, and the egg survived without damage both times. And the femur weighs about the same as the extra charm, but it seems pretty flimsy.
Really depends on whether or not you hit the egg, right? If it's under actually the impact zone.
When the steel plate was dropped in the vertical position, it did cause a lot of damage. And the Coleman has a hard plastic insert that offers a lot of protection from contents getting crushed. And the Coleman's eggs survive without damage to the shell. And the ice packs in the packet are not frozen. And things did not go well for the egg inside the packet. And the Carhartt seems to do a good job of keeping its shape. And the Carhartt performed well in the first impact, but the second one might have damaged the egg. Well, the egg survived without damage. And the Husky is built like a tank, and it shrugged off the 10-pound plate both times. And the egg survived unharmed. And the Arctic doesn't seem as sturdy as the Husky, but it does seem quite a bit sturdier than most of the previous lunchboxes. And the Arctic did a pretty good job of absorbing both impacts, and the egg survived without damage. And the Zoomstar is definitely not as sturdy as the Husky and the Arctic. However, the egg did survive both impacts without any damage. And the Stanley is built like a tank, but the impact from the steel plate caused the Stanley to bounce around. Unfortunately, this caused damage to the eggshell, and the DeWalt doesn't seem nearly as robust as the Husky, but the DeWalt still did a pretty good job of absorbing both impacts. And the Milwaukee Packout is built like a tank.
Can't get a win, guys. Nostalgia doesn't cut it.
Sturdy and durable. Just like the Milwaukee, the Yeti did a great job. And the Vito Pro Pack is very sturdy, and the weight just bounced off the Vito Pro Pack. It has plenty of strength to hold my body weight. No damage to the egg. Assessing the ability of the lunchboxes to absorb a blow while also protecting the contents is highly subjective. However, 5 brands are very sturdy and receive the best possible rating of 1. Lunchbox handles can be a point of failure, especially when you're dealing with Aunt Edna's heavy meatloaf. And the Scooby-Doo handle came off at 38 pounds. And the Delinda's handles made it to 87 pounds before coming off. And the Kubiao's handles lifted 96 pounds without ripping or tearing. And the extra charm ran out of charm at around 68 pounds when the fabric began to tear. However, the handles did stay attached. The shoulder strap held up just fine. And the handle on the femur survived without any damage. And the Coleman's handle and shoulder strap easily lifted the 96 pounds without becoming damaged. And the handles...
What would you ever put in like a little 6-pack cooler that would weigh 96 pounds, guys? What would you ever put in there?
On the packet are very durable and held up just
lead
fine.
bars?
Would
lead bars even fit in there?
And the Husky's handle and shoulder strap easily lifted to 96 pounds of weight. And the Arctic might not be as robust as a Husky, but the handle and shoulder strap lifted 96 pounds. And the Zoomstar's handle held up just fine lifting the weight. However, the shoulder strap tore off not long after lifting the weight. And the Stanley is built like a tank and can easily lift the 96 pounds. And the DeWalt also held its own on this test with the handle and shoulder strap easily handling the weight. And the Milwaukee Packout is very durable and easily lifted the weight. Just like the Milwaukee, the Yeti's handles are very durable and held up just fine. And the Vito Pro Pack seems very durable and held up just fine. Most of the lunch boxes lifted 96 pounds without damage to the handle or shoulder strap, which is pretty impressive. Let's test the fabric strength of the lunch boxes next using a pick. And the Delinda's fabric is pretty thin and it's getting torn with 12 pounds of force. And the Kubiao began to tear at 4 pounds and reached a peak force of 12 pounds at the end of the tear. And the extra charm began tearing at 8 pounds of force and reached a peak force of 9 pounds. And the femur is the strongest yet at around 24 pounds. There just isn't much padding or insulation on the sides of the femur. And it took 14 pounds of force to rip the fabric on the Coleman. The insulation is about a 1/4 inch thick. And the packet began to tear at around 16 pounds of force. Inside the lunchbox is an ice pack and a thin piece of foam insulation. And the Carhartt is by far the strongest yet, starting off at 47 pounds and reaching a peak force of 67. The insulation is around a 1/4 inch thick. Just like the Carhartt, the Husky is very well built and started to rip at 36 pounds and reached a peak force of 59. The insulation is very close to the same thickness as the Carhartt's. And the Arctic began tearing at 32 pounds and reached a peak force of around 47. The Arctic has a thin layer of plastic just inside the fabric to act as a vapor barrier. Just beneath the vapor barrier is a thin piece of plastic that helps the Arctic maintain its form. Finally, there's a piece of insulation that's about a 1/4 inch thick. And the Zoomstar may look battle ready, but it tears pretty easily at only 15 pounds. That's a pretty thin piece of foam insulation. And the DeWalt began to tear at 32 pounds, but it reached a peak force of 60.
Putting aside the cloth they're made out of, it actually is kind of telling that most of these, like the internals, the guts that actually make it cold, are almost identical among all of them. Otherwise, it's just like you're paying for fabric.
And the insulation on the DeWalt is around 7/16 of an inch.
Ooh.
And the Milwaukee Packout began to tear at 26 pounds and reached a peak force of 42. The insulation is the thickest yet at around a 1/2 inch. And the Yeti began to tear at 25 pounds and reached a peak force of 34. The insulation is 3/4 of an inch thick. There's a thin layer of what appears to be artificial leather, and it began to tear at 19 pounds. The layer of fabric just beneath the artificial leather made it to 87 pounds when I finally ended the test. When it comes to durability, fabric strength is a factor to consider. And the main structural fabric on the Vito Pro Pack is the strongest at 87 pounds. The Carhartt also offers a lot of durability at 47 pounds. I compared all the zippers on the lunchboxes for ease of use and assessed zipper quality and durability. While it is highly subjective, just under half the brands receive the best possible rating of 1. So which lunchbox is the best? The lunchboxes are organized from least expensive to most expensive. If you're looking for a lunch...
Why is the Scooby-Doo at the bottom? Does he not think the Scooby-Doo is actually a data point, guys?
Box that's more ideal for an industrial setting, I really like the Husky at a reasonable price of around $30. It does.
The tip-over leak is kind of a telling sign too. Also, it looks like the leak-proof rating just like goes up with price, which is also kind of interesting. You have to pay a lot of money to make sure it's leak-proof when it tips over.
Does a pretty decent job at keeping food at the desired temperature, and it's well constructed. If you're looking for a lunchbox on the smaller side of things for an office setting, the Arctic earned A's in just about every category. It's lightweight at under 2 pounds, and it's very well constructed. It's also not too expensive at around $35. If you're already invested in the Milwaukee Packout lineup, the Packout Lunchbox is definitely a good product worth considering. If you're in the market for a premium lunchbox or cooler and you're trying to decide between the Yeti and the Vito Pro Pack, the Vito Pro Pack ran circles around the Yeti and it wasn't even close. The biggest downside to the Vito Pro Pack is that it is pretty heavy at just over 7 pounds compared to less than 3 pounds for the Yeti. When I was growing up, my family did not have much money, so it really pains me to cause damage to products. However, it's pretty hard to offer a comprehensive review without causing some damage.
Ice packs are almost uniform for every one of these guys. You didn't really test it, right? So every single one of these situations, you probably put an ice pack inside with the item itself, right? And then try to maintain its coolness level over time. I don't know if that's exactly the same thing. You did put an apple in there and cooled down, I think cooling down the apple was actually heating it up. It was a hot apple, and he's testing how cool it was made over time instead of freezer. It would be the same thing if you have, an ice pack in there. I guess the bottle of water was kind of an ice pack. It can also do the same thing as an ice pack, just not as well, right?
All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
Okay. Good. Got our Project Farm out of the way. Wonderful testing methodology. I don't know if having something in the sun direct UV rays would be identical to just having it in a warm room. I don't think it's the same thing. Even though it would be hot, there is, what is it called? You can have heating through direct rays. Not inductive. So, like, for instance, if you're in the space station, right? You're flying around the space station, even though there's no atmosphere outside, for the most part. Almost zero atmosphere outside of... You know, obviously there's some atoms flying around, but zero atmosphere outside in space. The space station can get really hot and really cold, depending on whether or not it's in direct contact with sunlight, right? Like, the sun itself can actually heat it up. It's not convection. Maybe it is convection. How does the sun heat up the space station? Energy from the sun, however, the heat is transferred in completely different. Heat conduction and convection do not occur in space since there's no air space. Heat transfers in space, which is a vacuum, only by radiation. Radiative heating. There we go. Radiant heating. Electromagnetic radiation. Radiation. Obviously heat through the air and being in contact with air, but it's also the radiation from the sun itself. A software developer who works 100% remotely. I have no need for this video, but I'm watching every minute because I love Project Farm. Thanks, Ted. Guess he goes through his day, and whenever he needs to buy something, he just decides to buy one of everything, make a video, and I'm here for it. Pretty accurate. Stuff. I mean, it's a good way to make videos. Imagine taking inspiration from things around you. No one ever does that, right? Absolutely no one ever does that. Okay. Why, when I close Sins, guys, does it not actually close? I have Sins of a Solar Empire still running in the background right now. Why? Why is this the case? Weird. Okay. Moving on, guys. We're going to play Sins of the Solar Empire tonight. Again? Go to the podcast. All right. Yes. 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 No. Yes. That's something. Okay. I'm going to go wash my coffee cup out, guys. Be right back. All right. Let's see. So continuing on, last night we played a mega map, or started a mega map, and one of the downsides to it is the fact that putting on my headphones. I don't even have it on headphones right now. The downsides to it is we have to protect ourselves from two sides, which is very difficult. And transitioning across the entire solar system means basically you have two fleets. But the enemies do not have two fleets. They have one mega fleet, and there's no upkeep. The game 100% should have upkeep. We're at a stalemate right here with Gray, because Gray has a giant fleet here. Basically, I need to sit here and protect myself in case they ever show up.
Whatever the Unity wills.
But now,
We will restore the
we got our fleet over here, and we're going to go and push into Ink.
It is of no consequence.
We have to deal with green eventually too.
Whatever the Unity wills.
Mining upgrade complete.
Something to increase my... credits. Oh, this turns crystal into credits. No, crystal into metal. Power usually lacks is commerce income rate 50%. Credit income rate, planetary development price. Is there nothing for religion? 100% something for religion.
Our destiny will be restored.
Not a dominant culture.
Item completion confirmed.
Knock out the planet in their back line. Pretty sure that 50 a second means it'll take out a planet with up to 3,000 HP. World is not.
Share in my strength. None can withstand the unity.
We have converted an
Gone.
planet to the Unity. Their fresh minds are so very welcome. Mining upgrade complete.
Can I just can I just build a space station over here? Like
Our
just
fleet is
willy-nilly?
trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. We are ready.
That? Build bunker? There's one for religion. I don't know where the fuck that is.
We will restore the unity.
I don't believe I am because I have the long-range jump now. Oh, tier 5. Yes,
Our
giant.
fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Aren't.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Deliverance awaits.
You're fishing for a whale with minnow bait.
Oh,
Cleanse the corruption.
forget. Pick that up somewhere. Am I just actually... Is it... Are they actually just going to let this build in their backlines? There's no way. There's no way.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Upgrade defense to unlock more military slots. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Planet item ready. We await your command.
There's no way.
Share in my strength.
Defilers encroach upon us.
They're there.
We await your command.
Finish it.
Next time, place a bid.
Waiting for item owner to be
Our
fully
fleet is
built.
trapped after arriving at a phase
Oh.
jump inhibitor.
That's not done yet.
Defense upgrade
That's a problem.
complete.
That's a problem, guys. I think I have a shield, don't I? For some fret of its health, 6-minute cooldown. Takes.
We will restore the unity.
Wait. Oh no, those are. Wait, they can bomb the planet?
Our will is is transcendent.
That one out too.
We are ready.
I made hangers that are now harassing their units. Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Our destiny will be restored.
Okay, we're gonna turn this into a media hub after we get it.
Share in my strength.
Another planet joins the Unity.
Obviously, we're gonna make space station.
Converted an enemy planet to the Unity. Their fresh minds are so very welcome. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Do I even want more metal?
To unlock more civilian slots. Upgrade logistics to unlock more civilian slots.
All fun and games till you have to remake your fleet.
Our destiny will be restored.
Commerce upgrade complete.
Yeah. To have your 473.
We will restore the Unity.
To the starbase.
Assault our world.
The world I just took from them. You can have my starbase. How do you feel about my starbase?
The Unity has fallen silent on one of our planets. Production of the item is complete.
Share in my strength. We move
Starbase.
to obey.
Titan Gate's increasing bonus and ability cooldown rate and elemental regeneration as its hull becomes damaged. Yeah. I could try and deploy the starbase when I move.
We await your command.
Beautiful.
We await your command. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Logistics upgrade complete.
Speaking of which, defense, phase jump inhibitor.
Production of the item is complete.
Are you fuck? Does move in rotation too. Okay, that's good.
We await your command.
Just built a starbase and then I rotated into the defenses that were there.
Our destiny
Okay,
will be
can I build
restored.
my starbase? Oh my god, can I?
We will make it so.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
I don't know why I couldn't before. Maybe it's because I just made it? Building? It is building.
Deliverance awaits.
Our will is transcendent. Civilian structure complete. Logistics upgrade complete. Our
Correct.
shields are offline. Armor down! Only the Unity can save us now.
Fuck do I
Severe damage
tell?
sustained. All systems are failing. The Unity will survive this loss.
Share in my strength.
Oh, it just blew up my... Okay, so you actually need to protect it.
We will
Well,
restore the Unity.
Goodbye, starbase.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Share in my strength. It is of no consequence.
Command us as the Unity commands.
Guys, taunted? Why are my eliminators only attacking those units?
Our
Bitch. Yeah,
destiny
get
will
pushed.
be
Get pushed.
restored.
I'm pushing you. No.
We will make
Get
it
pushed.
so.
Get pushed.
The wicked will be punished.
logistics upgrade complete. Production of the item is complete.
Share in my strength.
Where are my shipyards again?
Military structure complete.
The fuck are my shipyards, guys? Here? No. Here. No. Here? Yes. Illuminators.
Place a bid.
Civilian structure complete. We have converted an enemy planet to the Unity. Their fresh minds are so very welcome. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Guardians 5, Subjugator 7, that's still fine.
Military
Tempest.
structure complete.
Actually have any missile frigates anymore. Lost all my illuminators.
Civilian structure complete. Production of the item is complete. Desecrators assault our world.
Our destiny will be restored. Into oblivion.
The Unity has fallen silent on one of our planets.
The wicked will be punished.
You. Gotta weed them out, guys. My lines, line doctrine.
Civilian structure complete.
Weirdly enough, I don't know why it's taking so long for my starbase to blow up these buildings, though. Not exactly sure what's going on there. Let's see.
We cannot build there. Upgrade logistics to unlock more civilian slots.
Probably not. Like, we want to build these near my defense buildings.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached. Military structure.
You can build from the fleet tabs.
Share in my strength. Your downfall is inevitable.
Here? I know you can build here. This isn't my bases, though. That's not where actually my construction yards are. Oh. Top left one.
Production of the item is complete.
We will restore the Unity.
You may speak.
Doesn't help me though. I know you can assign like shipyards to the fleet. But that's not the same thing, because you don't necessarily know what fleet you want to add ships to, and you don't want to run them through enemy territory.
Share in my strength.
Civilian structure complete.
Fighters. Look at the middle UE when selected.
We will restore the Unity.
I don't... You mean you're just like... So, like in top left, you can add a fleet or planet, selected units, right-click here to create new fleet, add planet. So, the only way for me to actually do what I'm talking about is basically to find every single one of my shipyards and assign them to a hot group, and then right-click on a rally point on where I want to have them, and then basically create them that way, and then add them to a fleet if I want it.
Our destiny will be restored.
Are these guys done yet?
Command us. We bring the light. Indeed.
That.
Control control group created. The fleet embraces new vessels. Logistics upgrade complete.
Our time has come.
Yeah, like there isn't like a macro page for all your shipyards, and you can just set them to like a rally point somewhere. So I have to click on every one of my planets to find them, or I have to assign them to a fleet. But then it's just going to run them across. Like they wanted to go through the system, and I don't want to send them through the system.
We will restore the unity.
Production of the item is complete.
Still have Guardians, Subjugators, plenty of Tempests. We lost all of our Illuminators. Gone. Build some more Scouts. Randomly go die. Harassing Green.
We have converted an enemy planet to the Unity. Their fresh minds are so very welcome. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Civilian structure complete.
I could build more Unity. I've never really spent time on Unity. Do some of this.
We cannot build there. Logistics upgrade complete.
Credit. Credit. Convert to metal, convert to credits.
Desecrators assault our world.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Max focus.
The Unity has fallen silent on one of our planets.
Or max focus.
Our destiny will be restored. We shall cleanse their impurity.
Production of the item is complete. Civilian structure complete. Civilian structure complete.
Probably should have went after the hangars first so that it can't regen strike craft.
Share in my strength.
Civilian structure complete.
Now our fighters took care of all their fighters and they're doing little shits now. Little shit things.
Next time, place a bid.
Death awaits those who defy us. We shall cleanse their impurity. Death awaits those who defy us.
Awaiting your will.
You guys can't attack buildings?
The future is ours. Very subtle. Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Shields down! Our time has come.
We bring the light. We are sworn to avenge. Production of the item is complete. As the Unity commands, command us. We bring the light. As the Unity commands.
Yeah.
We must act.
Probably could actually just start bombing their planet too. This might even make this go faster because they're just going to lose. How many purge vessels over here? What is this? Drone house. Well, it doesn't matter because I have 5 million fighters, so. So fighters are actually counter to fighters, as it turns out. And I thought they were just for like lighter stuff, but I think the bombers work on everything. But the fighters take care of other fighters. It doesn't give you a tooltip here. But the bombers, I think, are for all the normal craft, and the fighters take care of other fighters. So it incentivizes you to have a mix between the two, and if you don't, someone with actual fighters is going to step on your fighters.
Unity, light our path.
Oh, can I make him scream? Can we make him scream? Where's my scream? What?
What does the Unity will?
Alice, no.
The future is ours.
Did I lose my one actual... Did I lose my... I lost one of my cap ships. I didn't notice. We lost the cap ship that has Hysteria, which is useful for stripping planets. You gotta be kidding me. Alright. Revelation. Let's see.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Augmented defense grid. Extra military orbits 6.
Our fleet is trapped.
Increase the number of military slots at your planets. Okay. Probably could use it a while ago.
Trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Having canalization? No. Does it just not show it to you?
More temples of hostility.
Oh, that's on Starbase. Never mind. That's on Starbase. Temple renewal.
After arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Plasma. Should have done that a while ago.
Trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
The accelerator. Or an item.
The Unity cleanses all.
Might as well. Bunch of shit I don't have. There's probably things in here, like, I actually have to look at it. I can't just push buttons, because if I push buttons, then I don't actually realize what I'm doing.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump.
Do you like Frank's? No. I mean, I mentioned that earlier. Vinegar hot sauce sucks. Like buffalo hot sauce? Oh. Is this in my controlled area? No, it's not. On over here. How are they still resisting 3 Temples of Harmony? Oh my god. Stop resisting! Oh. Oh! There you go. Planet again.
We have converted an enemy planet to the Unity. Their fresh minds are so very welcome. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Your thoughts? The Unity agrees.
Yeah, so I lost this one early on.
Control group created.
High power nearby crews. Basically a stun or a silence. Stun. Stun for structures, which would have been very useful had I had it. I don't know what happened to my last one, but it wasn't there.
Command us. Desecrators assault our world. We bring the light.
Huh? You guys feel about lines? Do you like my line game? I love lines. Death by lines. It's not as strong as it used to be. But you can still apparently kill with... You can kill with lines, so...
We have cleansed the planet of heathens.
Rip.
Hostility research complete.
I know.
We sense that an enemy has fallen. Their impurities no longer risk polluting the Unity. Another planet joins the Unity.
Let's see. Commerce. Logistics. It's rolling. Probably should actually finish up our hostility now.
Commerce upgrade complete.
Yep. About this game I had to refund is too hard. I mean, it is a 4X game, so if you're not used to something like Civ, it will be difficult. Sure. I don't play against people, by the way. You might think that you have to play against people. I don't. RTS games, in my opinion, are not fun. 4X games are not fun. Co-op's a little bit different. Playing against actual people, you just figure out what the most horror strategy is and the most unbalanced things in the game, and then people just min-max the shit out of it. Which is not my things that I enjoy.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Well, fleet needs to go leave now. Next one. Actually, we need to stay here and collect our bounties. Starbase, because obviously. Backdoored immediately. Yeah. Unfortunately, as we mentioned before, guys, one of the problems with this game is, unlike Sins 1, when you upgraded your fleet, so there is an upkeep cost. When you upgraded the fleet itself, like you lost resources, much like upkeep in Warcraft 3. You lost resources, although it's permanent. In this game, there's no upkeep cost, and what that means is there's no scaling. Which means basically this gray guy, I'm at a standstill here. I basically half my fleet I can't even use because I'm in a stalemate with Gray over here. And Gray, and I have a starbase here. And Gray, if he attacks me, I need to have someone over here. The moment I leave, he's going to show up here. So I need to have half my fleet dedicated to just holding one of my enemies at bay. Regardless of the fact that I legit have a gigantic fucking empire now, right? Regardless of this fact, I have to have people over here. He has the same size fleet as my fleet, and he can afford to do so because there's no downside for him doing it. It's actually, I think, one of the biggest problems with Sins 2 is the fact that they removed upkeep. It makes fleets more accessible, but at the same time, there's no way, like, I can't just move I'm not Visari, right? I don't have warp gates. I can't move stuff from one end of the universe to the other end of the universe, and that means the moment I leave, he's just going to try and step on me because he has the same size army now. And I can't make my army any bigger, so, you know, I'm not exactly sure why they got rid of upkeep, because there used to be upkeep not only associated with your units, but also with your cap ships, right? And now it's just, you just buy it and it's done. That's it. There's no real downside to doing it. Also, we should probably look at I haven't looked at any of the tier 5 researches. A better Meteor Storm. Meteor Storm is actually really good for AoE.
Hostility research complete.
Guys, plating. 35 extra armor. 25 extra armor. That's pretty big. Plasma plus 15, or excuse me. Yeah, 15% DPS. 10% damage DPS for beams. Shield burst to 80%, that's insane. Shield burst is very powerful.
Logistics upgrade complete.
Additional 25% shields and regen. Also very good. 10% shield to everything else. This is star bases and structures.
Our will is
10% shield to all your normal units. 50 additional psi power, that's huge. I don't even know how psi power scales, I just know it's really good, so. Yes. Yes. Okay. Did we collect the stuff yet? Not remember your speed after you restart the save. Fortunate.
Great
Rear.
minds think alike. Make ready for phase jump. Awaiting your will. A brilliant strategy. What does the Unity will?
We will restore
Like, it actually feels like your fleet should be the same thing as control groups, guys. When I make a fucking control group, it should be a fleet. I don't know why it's not, but it kind of feels like it should be, because it kind of feels redundant, because you want to have them in a fleet, but at the same time you also want to have control groups, right?
The item is ready to be used.
Take your planet again.
Production of the item is complete. We have converted.
Let's see. What did I do before? I did conversion.
Very welcome. Our fleet is trapped after
Down.
arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Civilian structure complete. Hostility research complete. We require more unity. Desecrators assault our world. Civilian structure complete.
Get it now?
We await your command. The Unity has fallen silent on one of our
Alright, let's go finish off Pink.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
I just feel like after people are dead, like the units just shouldn't... I don't know if they should disappear, but like they should actually just start disintegrating or something. Or maybe turn into pirates or something. Don't just have Pink wandering around my back area.
Structure complete.
Oh, we got additional... Yeah.
Hostility research complete. Civilian structure complete.
Orbit slots. Got a lot of orbit slots.
Civilian structure complete.
I don't know what I did that just gave me so many. We had that one that gave me 6. I don't know why I have so many, though.
Civilian structure complete.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached. We are ready. Whatever the Unity wills. Civilian structure complete. Another
Probably
planet
not what we want to
joins
do.
the Unity.
No.
We are ready. Military structure complete.
We will restore the Unity.
Alright.
Next time, place a bid.
But yeah, so it's a 4X game. If things are too hard for you, I mean, I guess some people don't enjoy playing against computers. It's not good enough for them. People will always try to fuck you the best way possible in RTS games and 4X games, which is why I don't mind playing against computers. I find them to be a lot of fun, especially when played with friends in a co-op capacity. But not everyone's into that sort of thing. They have to have fresh meat on the table, so to speak. And since it's never been super balanced,
You've won us over with your fancy words and your coin.
I don't know if it'd ever be fun to actually do like a 4v4 or a 5v5. There'd be a lot of butthurt individuals, especially when you have to like, it's actually a good idea to apply pressure early and to push people down and basically hobble them, right? To make sure that they can't expand or can't expand well. It's actually very, very fruitful. And people find that very whorish.
Our destiny will be restored.
Back here.
Civilian structure complete.
I haven't really done the mining updates because usually the areas that you can apply them to aren't like, it's not really all that great.
Share in my strength.
Unity light our path. Hostility research complete. Indeed. Control group created. Our will is transcendent.
We have to pick up the last pieces here, then we're going to move forward, probably take out green.
Civilian structure complete. Hostility research.
I have a fleet over here. What if we just
Civilian
grab
structure
this?
complete.
We don't have dominant structure. Dominant culture. Not show me the dominant culture. Dominant culture me? Not showing dominant culture.
Hostility research
Oh, make sure we don't fall behind.
complete. Civilian structure complete.
And more scouts. Is it doing RTS game any good? I don't think I didn't play the first or the new one. I played the first one when it came out, but that was like 20 years ago.
Complete.
22 years ago, something like that. I think it was 2002. I can't tell you. I don't think I'd remember. I mean, it was alright at the time, but I don't think it was anything that, like, I'm not like, wow, I really want to play this game, sort of thing. Front
It
lines.
is of no consequence.
Give me weapon damage 2%. I don't even know why they have, like, you research the tier to unlock it. I don't even know why they have, like, little bonuses at the bottom for it. Seems kind of like just an extra tack on.
We await your
But either way,
command.
if you're playing against enemies, you can slow down time. Even if it's difficult if you can't keep up with it or speed it up. It seems like 1x is too slow, in my opinion. It has to be like 1.5. So. Have an idle standing army here, guys. Just half my pop just sitting over there, doing nothing. Oh. Can I not colonize this because I own it?
We
Wait,
have
this takes a-
converted an enemy planet to the Unity. Their fresh minds are so very welcome.
Here. Oh, that one. Bud. Yeah, I have time to make a starbase? Probably not. I have cap ships here.
Desecrators assault our world.
Completely split.
The Unity has fallen silent on one of our planets.
I wonder if they can't grab this because I have dominant culture. I don't think that's how it works, though. I think you can...
Next time, place a bid.
Oh, you know what we should do? Let's go over here. We're going to force green to jump into...
To obey.
Is jump inhibitor here? I'm going to force him to jump into my starport, or my starbase.
Hostility research complete.
I don't think I do.
Sacrifice begun. The Unity's needs have changed. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Maximum military orbit slots reached.
Oh, I do. No, it's renewal. Where the fuck is it?
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Our fleet is
There.
trapped after arriving at a phase
I have the
jump
upgrade. Why is it warning me? It's not an issue. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Let's see. What else do we got going on over here we can harass? We got this guy. I don't have the dominant culture. Dominant culture... Jazura.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at
I don't even know if green has...
inhibitor.
I guess they must have a... propaganda center here?
We will restore the unity. We will make it so.
All right. So buff my side power abilities, my other fleet. Fleet.
Military structure.
Harmony. We need to trick out the armor on this guy, which I haven't done. Where's the one based on? Crew of nearby friendly ships when they're destroyed, granting stacking bonus to side power.
After arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Death awaits those who defy us.
Crazy Psycho Kids, guys. Still haven't watched the second Dune.
Will be restored. None can withstand the unity.
Wait, is Green not even... Green might not even show up. No way. No way. Am I going to be able to, like, backdoor his homeworld because he would just want to fly through my, my stronghold, which I took behind him? Oh, that's funny. Temper renewal. We should update that.
We have cleansed the planet of heathens.
Factory repairs early on. This will probably be useful. I didn't even know that existed. That's really good. Let's move to the front.
Defilers encroach upon us.
Yeah?
Next time, place a bid.
Whatever the unity wills.
Maximum military orbit slots reached.
Can't run. Are they smart enough to destroy my phase jump inhibitor? Oh. Holy shit. That's something. Why is that? 500? I think my space station's still fine. That's like an absolutely completely tricked out space station.
Our destiny will be restored. We move to obey.
We await your command.
I don't know if this is worth it. Maybe it is.
Complete.
Military structure complete. Maximum civilian.
It's actually kind of weird how you can't actually just build extractors everywhere you go. They're actually part of the...
Trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
They're part of your logistics cap. Oh. Those guys.
We are ready.
Pretty sure this guy's fine. If this is maybe like a level 1 starbase, it would have been different, but I have like 3 levels of plating on it, shields. There's just nothing they can do. That's not even completely upgraded because we got the tier 5 research now.
Share in my strength.
Civilian structure complete. We have cleansed
Over Dominos
the
and
planet of heathens.
Guardians. We lost
Another
a couple
planet joins
Guardians.
the unity.
Subjugators.
is transcendent.
Our destiny will be restored.
He has a fleet, guys, and
research complete. Defense upgrade complete. Civilian structure
yeah,
complete.
they have a fleet. Unfortunately, everything's at cap.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Share in my strength. We will make it so.
We await your command.
Think they'll actually try and jump for their homeworld, guys? Best sci-fi movie you've seen since Blade Runner 2049? Oh my god. Ah, Blade Runner. Go there.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
That's by 1,000 cuts.
Production of the item is complete. We are ready.
We will restore the unity.
Civilian structure complete.
Into oblivion. Our destiny will be restored.
Oh, Casteria, there we go. Planet bombing rate, 1% a second.
Civilian structure complete.
I also just build, I don't know how good this starbase is, because you have to actually defend the starbase while it's building.
Share in my strength.
Like, it can pop it out.
We move to obey.
Item complete.
Civilian structure complete. Military structure complete.
We await your command.
Share in my strength.
Fuck is my...
We will restore the unity. Our destiny will be restored.
Next time, place a bid.
It is destined.
Yeah. Go make him scream. Crazy cultist kids, guys. I imagine Provoke Hysteria actually being much more useful earlier on in the game when planets, like you couldn't bomb planets nearly as well. 1% a second is actually pretty slow.
Hostility research complete.
Takes like 2 minutes. I don't know, maybe. I mean, this is like the very tanky planet. Oh, it's done already. That's what she said.
Deliverance awaits. We will make it so. Into oblivion.
Oh, that's actually... no, it is a ship. Green just doesn't care. Yep, their AI is kind of bugged out right now. It doesn't know what to do, guys. Uh-huh. Can I take this one? Nope.
Another planet joins the Unity.
Have anything here that they can take it back with? I don't think they can.
We await your command.
Nope, they can blow that up, though. Can I outbuild them?
Our shields are offline.
We cannot build there.
Armor down. Only the unity can save us.
I don't think we can outbuild it, guys.
We have cleansed the planet of heathens. We sense that an enemy has fallen. Their impurities no longer
Rip green.
risk polluting the Unity. Logistics upgrade complete.
Severe damage sustained.
Gross
All systems
embrace.
are failing. Item complete.
That's some deep tech. It's culture is being established. They blew up my construction ship too. Well, is there any way to brute force my way in here? I mean, they actually have a decent chunk of military buildings. Hangars are what throws it off.
Hostility research complete.
Maybe we just make some fodder buildings too. See what happens. Uh-oh. Like green's losing for some reason. That's weird.
Harmony research complete.
I know.
Another planet joins the Unity.
Mine. 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 Mine.
Our will is transcendent.
Got our space station here already.
We are ready.
Mine.
Let's see.
Logistics upgrade complete.
Feel more Unity. I don't really... Like, they really try to emphasize Unity, but it doesn't feel like it's that big of a deal. I mean, some of the abilities are very, like, clutch, but you don't need to have, like, 5 points in it. You just need to have, like, 1.
We cannot build there. Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Our destiny will be restored. It is of no consequence.
My Titan's just slowly gaining levels here, guys. Question, I played the old game, but not for long. Does the new version multiplayer with random search for players as some kind of ranked game, or do I always search for players myself? I don't think there's any ranked. From what it looks like, there's only just like basically custom games. They might have that planned, like a matchmaker, but from what it looks like, you just join random games. So you just find one in the browser and you join it. And I don't think there's any sort of SPMM or MMR, SPMM, or ranked games. I don't think this game will ever have ranked games. If you know anything about Civ, long-term games has a very high rate of people just quitting the moment anything goes wrong. And as such, they're, yeah, very, very niche. I would never expect there to be any sort of competitive scene in this game.
Share in my strength.
Yeah, you can host story, you can join other people's games. I haven't done it. I'm not playing against people. I don't, like I mentioned before, you guys might find it kind of boring, but I don't enjoy playing RTS games, 4X games, TBS games against people. I'll play it like co-op, like against really, really, really hard AI. But like playing against people is just, like you're just asking for really, really toxic, or just, maybe not toxic, butthurt games. Very butthurt games. Not my cup of tea. But I know that some people enjoy it, so. Everything for a lot of people has to be super competitive. There has to be like a esports league or whatever, and it's just not. I don't think this is one of those games. There's probably actually a professional scene for Civ. But, yeah. Games are so long, like getting the people to play like a 4-hour game is like next to impossible. Like for people to sit down that long.
We will restore the Unity.
Game has issues with like large scale, like we talked about before. Like one of the biggest problems right now I'm facing is the fact that I have an idle fleet halfway across the galaxy that I can't use because it's at a standstill with another fleet, and if I leave, they're 100% just going to move in, so I can't ever leave.
Logistics upgrade complete.
And there's no downside like burning resources. The first game had upkeep, and this game does not have upkeep, which means anyone can get basically a 2,000 cap fleet, and then you can't, like, even though you have a giant empire, you can't really do anything with it. Just, I have a bunch of resources here because I can't make my fleet bigger. There's nothing going to upkeep. Just basically just sitting there.
We will restore the unity.
Civilian structure complete.
Temples.
Civilian structure complete.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Hostility research complete.
I have a bunch of money doing nothing.
Our destiny will be restored. We will make it so.
What do we have?
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers. Scryers
Guardians?
have located a divine artifact. Behold its power.
What the fuck is that?
Unveiled by our scryers. Commerce upgrade complete. Civilian
Guardians.
structure complete.
Those.
Next time, place a bid.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers. Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
Good. Pink must be pretty fucked right now.
Civilian structure complete.
Our will is
Ah.
transcendent.
Can you show your hero shop and how it levels up in a fight? You mean...
Civilian
I mean,
structure complete.
this is basically what it turns into late game, is with you just doing stuff through basically meta management. But otherwise they earn experience. I have an ability right now that makes it so they all level up over time. It takes a really long time, but they eventually all reach max level. But that's like a tier 5, so you won't get that earlier on. Otherwise they earn experience through the game, and then or through fighting, and then you can also pick it up through kind of like... Mind. We might double... Oh, God.
Desecrators assault our world. Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
I think we might show up here after they deal with the starbase to fuck with them. It might... Time to show up here, too.
A wise plan. Control group created.
I have to go around this fucking giant green blob here.
It has begun. Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers. Very subtle.
We're gonna wait for them to actually fuck with the starbase, and then we're gonna move in right now.
Share in my strength. It is of no consequence.
Move in right now, and take on the other side while they're dealing with the starbase. That's actually a better idea.
Hostility research complete.
Also, there used to be an ability where you had group jump, or some sort of time jump. Having everyone blob in, like, early on when you're playing against an enemy force that's really big is actually just really bad. Mainly because ships will get focused down.
Invoking phase engines.
My Titan's not even jumping yet.
The Unity has
Guardians are
found
totally gonna
sight
fly
on
through that
one
other
of our
planet.
planets.
Bud. Stop focusing on the Titan.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
The
Fabricator
wicked will
cruiser.
be punished.
Our
It blew it up
forces
already.
have engaged the enemy.
Is this the foe we were meant to face? Attacking. May it be enough.
They're through our shields. Our core is compromised. We won't last long. We must act. What does the Unity will? Implicitly.
Bitch, where are you going?
Research rate upgrade complete. We have converted an enemy planet to the Unity. Their fresh minds are so very welcome.
We await your command.
exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
Okay. Purple's leaving.
Enlighten us.
There's no way. Yeah,
A wise plan.
let's reassign this to 3.
Control group created.
We will restore the unity.
Just tell me where to aim my guns.
Control
We can
group created.
we grab some enemy units.
Versus new vessels.
All right.
Whatever the Unity wills.
Fence.
Hostility research complete.
Inhibitor.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Defense upgrade complete.
We could do that. We don't have the research done yet. Capital ships are hero units. Yes, basically. Basically, your Titan's like a mega hero, though. Eventually, you get this at tier 4, so it's like a late game unit, which is much better than your normal cap ships, and obviously gets stronger the longer it's alive. As well, assuming you keep it up so it levels. It's insanely powerful. So it's like a hero unit. But your cap ships are essentially like smaller hero units, but it doesn't make them invulnerable. Sins 1, the cap ships were much stronger. Well, they were stronger. In this version, they aren't nearly as powerful.
Aim my guns.
Our will is transcendent.
We go back and get rid of green.
Whatever
for this upgrade, though.
Unity wills.
Apply more line pressure.
Hostility research complete. Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
I don't even need like metal at this point, even though it's throwing it away, like crystal and
Military
metal.
Structure complete.
Share in my strength.
Thing is, the moment we leave,
Upgrade complete.
green or purple's gonna come
I'm
back.
at the ready.
Control group created. Enlighten us.
Takes so long to get anywhere in this game. Like, even though like the upside of this game is legit the large battles,
Military structure
the large scale
complete.
maps. Like unless you're Visari, which has a warp gate.
Of the item
Like,
is
I still have my beta fleet, guys. You know where my beta fleet is? It is nowhere close to where we are right now. It's never been anywhere where our main action is. It's legit on the other side of the galaxy. Which, I mean, you know, to be fair, is definitely something that should be a thing, right? But there's no punishment. Like, I have this large empire, I have bajillions of dollars, and I can't do anything with it. I'm just hamstrung by cap.
You're fishing for a whale with minnow bait.
Military structure complete.
Build and influence.
Military structure complete.
Also part of the problem is I don't know where I can actually build this building.
Harmony research complete.
Maybe it just gave it to me? No, it didn't.
Civilian
Telepathic
structure
relay.
complete.
Planet item. Can't tell like where some of the stuff can be used. Telepathic relay. Some planets just can't have things.
Production of the item is complete.
I don't even know how it determines what can and can't go on planets besides there's a list somewhere that developers have.
Civilian
Rhyme or reason to
structure
it.
Complete.
Maybe there is. PC.
Enlighten us. Do not be afraid. Command us. afraid. Very subtle.
Go back and get rid of green.
Planet item ready.
So just ice planet colonization. We'll just pick this up just as we can. Max focus. That's for Unity. Once again, there's a lot of focus on Unity, which is this thing, but it doesn't really seem to be that good.
The item is ready to be used.
Harmony research complete.
Primordial planets I don't have. Have any stars here, so it doesn't matter, we're just unlocking everything now.
Harmony research complete.
What else do we have here? Chance to resurrect units around a planet. It's actually pretty low. I mean, to be fair, if they're fighting around the planet, 10% of your forces coming back is actually pretty strong, right? You'd have to have it, you'd have to know what planet they're gonna... I mean, a forward planet. Sense of forward planet. Enter, I haven't made any of those. It's experience to ships around the unit. Matter regen.
Harmony research complete.
Purification. Fighting stuff around a well. It gives a bonus. I think we got everything unlocked now. Let's see. What are we at? Got some Guardians on the way. We're down to 4 Subjugators. I probably need to build another base up here. Reinforce better. We need to get rid of this. We'll probably build shipyards at this base. See if they're going to jump in, though.
We are ready.
And almost complete. Starbase is almost complete.
Hostility research complete. Harmony research complete.
So maxed out on the HP pool and the shield pool. Now we're building offense. We could potentially, the moment we leave, guys, these guys are immediately going to jump in. So, I mean, maybe we should bait them. We're going to bait them.
Production of the item is complete.
Let's show them the might of the Vasari.
We're going to bait them into the system. They'll almost assuredly jump in the moment I leave.
The fleet embraces new vessels.
It is of no consequence. Invoking phase engines.
But we have phase jump inhibitor, which I don't even understand phase jump inhibitors in this version. Like, they're really powerful because it stops you from jumping away, but they have like 0 HP. So it's an entire gravity well, and it's not really that powerful. They're not strong. They just target it and it blows up and they can run, but the computers don't. Because they're not smart enough to do that for some reason. Still has very similar issues the first one did in that regard.
Harmony research complete.
Jump in.
We will restore the unity. We move to obey.
Production of the item is complete. Hostility research complete.
Done it.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Harmony research complete.
Okay.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
We will restore the unity.
Harmony research complete.
Oh, let's go to green.
It is of no consequence.
Time to get rid of green. Once again, after you kill off an enemy, like either their units should like either maybe turn into pirates, so they just randomly raid somewhere, or which would actually be kind of cool if this just turned into a pirate base, or they just slowly disintegrate over time, so you don't have fucking. This is really dumb. You just have just like idle fleets just sitting in places that you have to go deal with. Once again, I only have 2,000 cap. I can't. My empire is huge, comparably. What do we have? Like a third of the map now? Maybe half the map. And I can't build any bigger than what I have. Like in terms of fleet sizes, we're just basically stuck. 5 bajillion resources, doesn't matter. It also might mean that, you know, obviously the map's just too big. So maybe there's actually a theoretical limit to the size of the maps you want to play on, even though this is actually the cool part of the game. Limitations to the max map size. Maybe it means you want to play in teams instead because it make things go better.
Hostility research complete. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Harmony research complete.
Well, we need to get rid of the phase jump inhibitor immediately because we're probably gonna have to run away.
Into oblivion.
Want to, rather because purple is gonna push.
The enemy. Harmony research complete.
We move to obey.
I am at the ready.
Yeah.
Our destiny will be restored. Share in my strength. Your downfall is inevitable.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump
Rip that
inhibitor.
planet.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. We have converted an enemy planet to the Unity. Their fresh minds are so very welcome. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. We await your command.
Have any hangers?
Defense upgrade complete.
Logistics gives you more fighters. BTW. What do we lose? More subjugators.
Another planet joins the Unity. Desecrators assault our world. The Unity has fallen silent on one of our planets.
There's some way to guarantee like fleet sizes too, where I could just produce like a set fleet and just have it constantly produce, and then I can reinforce it. So like these units are sitting there waiting for me. There's no like min production, which game drastically needs for meta management.
Another planet joins the Unity. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Logistics upgrade complete. Our
Raiders.
will is transcendent. Military structure complete. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Yep.
await your command.
I was gonna build new fleet command here. Juicy one. Let's
Military structure complete.
factory.
Next time, place a bid.
Desecrators assault our world. The Unity has fallen silent on
You gotta be
our
shitting me.
planets.
Novolith.
Military structure complete.
Oh my god.
Whatever the Unity wills. Production of the item is complete. We await your command. Another
building.
planet joins the Unity.
You gotta be fucking. I think I just lost all the resources, by the way, when it exploded.
Logistics upgrade complete.
Where is. There it is. They just fucking got hit with a Novolith monolith. If I get a space station up and I get the action field up, it should be fine though.
Military structure complete.
Those will eventually die. I
Military
think this is
structure
fine.
complete.
It doesn't matter like if I commerce up.
Military structure complete.
Those will eventually kill it off.
Our will is transcendent. Planet item ready. Military structure complete. We cannot build there. Production of the item is complete. Commerce upgrade complete. Military structure complete. Desecrators assault our world.
More lines?
The Unity has fallen silent on one of our planets.
Yeah. Alright.
We await your
Well, the
command.
starbase is already going up, so there's that. So we have to fucking sit here and keep until this finishes, have to sit here and keep redoing this over and over and over again.
Another planet joins
There we
the
go.
Unity.
That'll be the last time.
Whatever the Unity wills. Civilian structure complete. Civilian structure complete. Civilian structure complete. Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
There you go.
Production of the item is complete. Civilian structure complete.
Done. Fuck you.
Whatever the Unity
Unless somehow it
wills.
actually will still target the planet and it hurts the starbase next to the planet. I guess. Have to wait and see what
Logistics
happens there.
upgrade complete.
Another
Planet
one.
Item ready. Civilian structure complete. We are ready.
Is something we need to.
Heathens
Oh my
pillage one of our
fucking
worlds.
god.
Civilian structure complete.
Yeah, I just happened to see that, guys. Well, we can double back to this. That just in case.
Production of the item is complete.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Civilian structure complete. Logistics upgrade complete. Maximum military orbit slots reached. We await your command.
Yep.
Planet item ready.
All right.
Civilian structure complete.
Next time, place a bid.
Civilian structure complete.
It almost seems like the mining research really isn't even worth it unless it's on a planet that is definitely like a gold mine, so to speak. Obviously, over time it will pay off, but just like even early on where you actually need it. It actually happens here when it hits. Nothing. It does. Nothing happens.
Structure complete. Civilian structure complete.
It does? Actually, maybe, I don't know.
Civilian structure complete.
Whatever the Unity wills.
Commerce upgrade complete.
Production of the item is complete. Our time has come.
Military structure complete.
Our voices speak as one.
Oh, bud. You know what's gonna happen, guys, the moment we fucking leave? Do you know what's gonna happen here? Do you have any idea? Any idea at all what's gonna happen here? I do. I have a pretty good idea what's gonna happen.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Our destiny will be restored.
Military structure complete.
At last, we are ready.
Should be able to hold out a while. It has a lot of tanky research on it. Let's actually move this guy up. Got all of them, but I didn't. Unfortunate.
You've won us over with your fancy words and your coin. You're fishing for a whale with minnow bait.
Civilian structure complete.
Share in my
It's like they know. It's like they know, guys.
Complete.
We will make it so.
Defilers encroach upon us.
Go there. Secondary fleet needs to go over here.
Commerce upgrade complete.
Not gonna matter. This is very tricked out over here.
We are ready. Production of the item is complete. Whatever the Unity wills.
Fucking shit.
We
to go
will
back.
restore the unity.
We need to go back.
The Unity's will be done.
Need to go back.
Armor down! Only the Unity can save us now. We are ready. Our shields are offline. Our shields are offline.
Military structure complete.
Our destiny will be restored.
Severe damage sustained. All systems are failing.
Desecrators assault our world.
Armor down! Only the Unity can save us now. The Unity will survive this loss.
Fuck me.
Armor down!
We are legit getting hit by 4 different enemies at the same time, guys. Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me.
Unleash our wrath.
Place your bids, you scallywag.
Oh my god.
Our shields are offline.
What the fuck is this?
Our destiny will be restored.
Production of the item is complete.
Why am I getting hit by all the computers at the same time? Oh yeah? They have some sort of pact going on here, guys? We're gonna take some substantial losses here, by the way.
Tell us what to do.
I don't think this is the right call anymore. I have to legit just run back to my back planet. They arrived too late once again.
Next time, place a bid.
We await your command.
Shields down!
We will restore the unity.
Our armor is breached! Is the unity with us? We are severely crippled.
Our
Plus one.
forces have engaged the enemy.
We're going down! We dare not stray from our path.
Our forces have engaged the enemy. Production of the item is complete.
Shields down!
No idea. Absolutely no fucking idea, guys, why I'm getting hit by 4 computers at the same time that are all next to each other.
Our shields are offline.
Our armor is breached! Our destruction is at hand! We are severely crippled. Shields down!
Severe damage sustained. All systems are failing. Desecrators assault our world.
May we live beyond this next conquest. Our armor is breached! We're going down! We are severely
Never left. I should have let that,
Share in my
I should have left that one to die.
We're going down!
We are
Okay, what else we got going? We could maybe push blue back.
We cannot survive without armor! Shields down! We're exposed to attack!
Share in my strength. We move to obey.
We are hopelessly crippled! Our destruction is at hand! Is the unity with us?
We will restore the unity.
Shields down! Our armor is breached! We are severely crippled.
Our destiny will be restored.
Push the blue and get them to pull back, hopefully.
Invoking phase engines.
whatever the unity wills. Military structure complete.
Bombed. Well, I guess when it's crippled, you lose access to all your abilities. So I guess we lost our shield when it got crippled.
The Unity has fallen silent on one of our planets. Our shields are offline. We cannot build there. The Unity will survive this loss. We cannot build there. We are ready.
Share in my strength.
Armor down! Only the Unity can save us now. Our shields are offline. Severe damage sustained. All systems are failing. The Unity will survive this loss.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Whatever the Unity wills. Maximum military orbit slots reached.
Next time, place a bid.
We will restore the unity.
Production of the item is complete.
Exactly sure.
Military
valid.
structure complete. We cannot build there.
It is of no consequence.
Well, unfortunate, guys. Like, what the fuck is this? Actually, just like... So, this is a free-for-all, guys. And we got simultaneously attacked by 4 computers at the same time. 3 computers. And the pirates. Which obviously was intentional by the pirates. What? Fuck.
Our destiny will be restored.
Production of the item is complete.
The Guardians. Haters.
Our shields are offline.
Our destiny will be restored. We move to obey.
Alright. Idea, guys.
Whatever the Unity wills. Defense upgrade complete. Our will is transcendent. We cannot build there.
We will restore the unity.
Whatever the Unity wills.
I think the starbase should be fine.
The enemy has finished a powerful warship.
Like they're fucking allied with each other.
Planet item ready. Our challenges are yours. We bring the light. Control group created. The fleet embraces new vessels. Desecrators assault our world.
Trying to blow it up, but it doesn't work because I have a shield, so.
Production of the item is complete. We
Now they can't
are
bomb.
ready.
Oh, they can still bomb this planet.
Our destiny will be restored.
The Unity has fallen silent on one of our planets.
And now we have to
We await
rebuild.
your command.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Our destiny will be restored.
No. Now, what do we have left here? You guys here. Arrogance.
Our shields are offline. Whatever the Unity wills.
Next time, place a bid.
I'm not sure what's going on there.
Production of the item is complete.
Culture.
Our destiny will be restored.
Military structure complete.
Okay, let's grab that back. Then we have to oh my god. This is what I don't... Gray, guys, is basically fucking dead. Gray is essentially dead. And they have a 2,000 cap army with 4 planets that I have to micromanage when I own a goddamn fucking empire. And I can't build a 10,000 ship empire. What the fuck is this? And also, I shouldn't have moved it off the space station. I should have let them... I should basically give it up. Moving them is like one of the worst things you can actually do in the game.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at
Right.
a phase jump
We need to rebuild our second fleet now.
Desecrators assault our world. Production of the item is complete. Desecrators assault our world. We await your command.
Now we're playing fucking musical chairs right now.
Share in my strength. We move to obey.
Push through. We're just gonna go through blue.
We await your command.
And we can't take all the time to go around to all of my other planets, so we're gonna leave. Oh. Hey, look, guys, we didn't get the fucking planetary shield array. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Missionary vessel. Like, this is, yeah, this is, like, legit. The really shit thing here, guys, I don't know why I got moved on by legit 4 computers at exactly the same time and the pirates.
We will restore the unity.
It's actually a terrible thing to do, by the way. How the fuck is blue?
Our shields are offline.
Invoking phase engines.
Armor down! Only the unity can save us now.
You've won us over with your fancy
Why the fuck is blue?
And your coin.
Severe damage
And the
sustained.
pirates
All
actually
systems
just
are failing.
in tow with each other right now, guys.
Our destiny
Like, they're
will be
legit
restored.
allied with each other?
The wicked will be punished.
The unity will survive.
What's going on
this
here?
Loss. Armor down! Only the unity can save us now. Our forces have engaged the enemy.
A tougher mission than expected.
At this point, I might just quit and restart a different game, guys, because we're pretty much fucked at this point. For some reason, the computers are allied with each other, and I'm not exactly sure why. Despite blue basically taking over the galaxy.
Our shields!
Invoking phase
It's
engines.
pretty ridiculous right now.
Invoking phase engines.
Next time,
I don't think they can ally with each other. Maybe they can? Like shenanigans.
Shields offline! We're defenseless! We are without armor! Unity, protect our crippled vessel! We perish!
Yeah.
We shall overcome.
Not gonna matter anymore. Very unfortunate. Like I mentioned before, guys, this is one of the biggest downsides to actually having an empire is I can't get from one side of the galaxy to the other and you effectively split. There's no upkeep in the game, which means that when later on in the match, there's no way to basically just melt people out. I have no idea why blue is bombing the shit out of gray and gray's attacking me. But this is what's going on right now. Yeah. In addition to the pirates now being allied with blue? What is blue? Like, for some strange reason, the pirates are allied with blue.
The unity has fallen Defilers encroach upon us.
Yeah.
We are exiles no longer.
But pirates against me are not allied with me.
Our shields are offline.
Production of the item is complete.
I don't really understand. I can't get the pirates to attack blue either for some reason. Even though I have... Well, I did have influence for it.
We will restore the unity.
I said I think we're pretty much done here. For some strange reason, we got attacked from 4 different enemies at the same time. And legit made no sense. And now we got basically blue all over our systems. There's no way for me to get across. In addition to them basically being allied with pirates.
The unity will survive this loss.
Let's see. We're going to reload. Here tonight. Fun! Fun. Now back to killing pink again. So for some strange reason, somehow, we ended up with blue, pink, not pink, blue, purple, gray, and the pirates all attacking me simultaneously. Very, very weird.
Our time has come.
Also very unfortunate. Like I said, guys, with a giant map like this, there's legit no way to actually manage your fleet from, like, if you just go to the wrong spot, you basically just lose the whole game. And at the bottom there, when I left from here, immediately gray pushed in, despite blue basically pushing on gray down here constantly. It doesn't, for some reason, doesn't matter to him. Very, very fucking weird. So, we'll see if it happens again.
Share in my strength.
Item completion confirmed.
Yeah. At that point, by the way, there's no way to really, like, once you build up, there's no husks left over in your base that you can actually rebuild back from. So you're basically just screwed. Like micromanaging all your shit. You have to go basically back through every single one of your planets and making sure you rebuild all the buildings that were lost. And which is ridiculously huge waste of time.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
We will restore the unity.
Also, what we should do, and I haven't done earlier, I think this is my primary planet. I actually went through and already did all the shrines.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
I could build my production yard on Varuna.
We await your command. Defilers encroach upon us. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. We have converted an enemy planet to the Unity. Their fresh minds are so very welcome.
Orbit, that's what we wanted. 6. Got earlier on.
Next time, place a bid.
Whatever the Unity wills. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Whatever the Unity wills. We have cleansed the planet of heathens. Another planet joins the Unity. Defense upgrade complete.
Okay.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Upgrade logistics to unlock more civilian slots. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Share in my strength.
Logistics upgrade complete.
Be erratic Titans? What the fuck you talking about?
It is of no consequence.
Instead, we're gonna do this.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached. We are ready.
Share in my strength.
Lots of Tempests, Subjugators, Iconis Guardians are fine.
Hostility research complete. Our will is transcendent.
Starbase. Oh.
Logistics upgrade complete.
Invoking phase engines.
Civilian structure complete.
2-hour setback, guys.
They're through our shields!
Whatever the Unity wills.
We must act.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Our destiny will be restored. Deliverance awaits.
Our will is transcendent.
Armor is compromised. We won't last long.
Civilian structure complete.
We sensed your presence. Our thoughts are one. Implicitly. Moving into phase space.
Commerce upgrade complete. Civilian structure complete. Harmony research complete. Civilian structure complete. Hostility research complete. Production of the item is complete. Civilian structure complete.
Our thoughts.
There's no way. So, like, you get the shield rebuff ability, right? Where you get the you get shields back, but it's not included when the guys are screaming. Fortunately, so you can't tell whether or not it's actually the shield recharge went off or if it didn't go off until like hovering over the unit. Can't tell close to death because the shield recharge will give it like legit like 80% of its HP back.
Moving into phase space.
Random shit now. Need Ferris research, don't we, for the planet?
Production of the item is complete.
We will restore the Unity.
Research rate upgrade complete. We are ready. We await your command.
Next time, place a bid.
Our destiny will be restored. Your downfall is inevitable.
I think it wasn't 2 hours, like an hour of gameplay.
Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Definitely wish this game had a husk system so when buildings are destroyed you could easily rebuild them. I actually tweeted that at them. I'm able to do that in the future. Also, it looks like majority of our deaths, let's just make fighters. I think what we're just going to do on all of our planets, where I have hangars, is I'm just going to make fighters.
Hostility research
Even though they really suck against ships, it doesn't actually matter that much.
Maximum military orbit slots reached. Logistics upgrade complete.
Matters is fighters.
We await your command. Whatever the unity wills.
Mine.
We will restore the unity. We shall cleanse their impurity.
2 guardians.
Hostility research complete. Production of the item is complete. Logistics upgrade complete.
Our destiny will be restored.
Oh. We lose our battleship again? No, there is Rapture. We lost a Revelation. Yeah. Guardians.
Military structure complete.
Did this somehow come into rotation? Is that what triggered things?
Logistics upgrade complete. Harmony research complete.
Share in my strength.
Military structure complete.
What lies before us?
Production of the item is complete.
The unity cleanses all.
Yeah, there definitely needs to be a husk rebuild system of some kind. Especially one where it automatically does it after you basically defeat the enemies in the area, or even without defeating the enemies, it could just drain all your resources if you have it on.
We will restore the unity. Your downfall is inevitable.
Military structure complete.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Hostility research complete. Military structure complete.
Oh.
Production of the item is complete. What troubles you? Harmony research complete.
The unity agrees.
Next time, place a bid.
It actually kind of felt like, maybe it's because
unveiled by our scryers.
I don't have enough fighters?
In my strength.
You may speak.
Military structure complete. Civilian structure complete.
I think so. I think I had a good ratio there. 30% fighters,
Planet
50%
item
fighter.
ready.
Pretty good.
Civilian structure complete.
Share in my strength.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers. Harmony research complete.
Yeah.
Production of the item is complete. Our forces have engaged the enemy. Maximum military orbit slots reached.
Platform.
Maximum military orbit slots reached.
Yeah. Psi power shields. Do shields.
The planet of heathens.
Health, regen, not really that big of a deal.
Their impurities no longer risk polluting the Unity. Another planet joins
Commerce.
the Unity. We are ready.
Share in my strength.
Production of the item is complete.
Our destiny will be restored.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers. Harmony research complete.
Ability. Okay.
Logistics upgrade complete. Harmony research complete. Civilian structure complete.
We could do more Unity. I don't think that really mattered. Even late game, it didn't really matter at all. Tractors.
Planet item ready. Military structure complete. Harmony research complete. Maximum civilian orbit slots reached. Whatever the Unity wills.
We will restore the Unity. We will make it so.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Harmony research complete.
It is of no consequence. We move to obey.
Unity light our path. Civilian structure complete.
The Unity agrees.
Control group created. The fleet embraces new vessels.
Share in
Huh?
my strength.
Our will is transcendent.
Yep.
Upgrade complete. Harmony research complete.
Eldictus.
Unleash
Taunt.
wrath.
Colonize.
Place a bid.
Civilian structure complete.
Circuit.
Fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Fences.
Civilian structure complete.
High power per stack.
Civilian structure complete.
So what, the TEC can just become allied with the pirates?
Harmony research complete. Civilian structure complete. Production of the item is complete. Civilian structure complete. Whatever the Unity wills. Defense upgrade complete. Civilian structure complete.
Pushing lines? I love lines, guys. Well, when they're my lines.
Our destiny will be restored. We move to obey.
They're waiting to group up before... I don't actually know what...
Civilian structure complete.
Wish there was a minimum production queue, and there isn't. There needs to be a minimum production queue for both ships and resources.
Complete. We await your command.
Not very important.
Civilian structure complete.
Our time has come.
Civilian structure complete.
Pretty sure I built the shipyards of Varuna.
We cannot build there. Maximum civilian orbit slots reached.
Yeah.
Defense upgrade complete.
Power, shields, shield regen. First.
Item complete.
Armor.
Another planet joins the Unity.
Our destiny will be restored.
Whatever the Unity wills. Civilian structure complete.
We will restore the Unity. We shall cleanse their impurity.
Pretty good.
Civilian structure complete.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Commerce upgrade complete. Hostility research complete. We await your command.
That guys, they're fucking still sitting there. It is exactly going to play out exactly the same way.
Civilian structure complete.
Unless, for some strange reason, all the computers and the pirates attack me at the same time, which would be interesting if it happened.
Our destiny will be restored.
Also, there should be some autosave functionality there isn't for some reason.
Next time, place a bid.
Stacks of units instead of full stacks. I see, so it gives you a better idea of how many of your units are actually hurt.
Share in my strength.
We await your command. Commerce upgrade complete.
And we don't really need resources anymore.
Victory is at hand for the Unity.
I don't even know, like, the original game used to be very good at showing you, like, what was going on with, what was going on with...
It is of no consequence.
We sense you.
Control group created.
We move to obey.
Culture, and it's very, very difficult to figure it out now.
Portal to phase space.
Probably should have waited to cap that. Capping wreckage takes too long.
Civilian structure complete. Commerce upgrade complete. Civilian structure complete.
Ethic relay.
Item complete.
Box check.
Production of the item is complete.
Or crystal to metal. Commerce income.
Complete.
This is actually my max. Yeah. Done that a while ago. Not that it really matters. Pharos is another one. One for gaining.
Hostility research complete.
It's very difficult to tell what planet, like, because it doesn't tell you what planets you can use it on. Very difficult to tell. Telepathic relay.
Planet item ready.
Tell you what planets you can use it on. Telepathic relay.
You've won us over with your fancy words and your coin.
Harmony research complete.
Have to know.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Let's Google it.
Harmony research complete.
Telepathic relay.
Planet item ready.
Not helping. That didn't help me at all. Alright. Found it the first time. Where the fuck is it? What does it even look like?
Next time, place a bid.
Good to actually like look at the stuff without actually having it selected. Oh.
Hostility research complete.
Item complete.
Asteroids can have a telepathic relay? Why the fuck do asteroids get a telepathic relay, guys? I don't know. Asteroid? No. There we go. Makes complete sense. Don't worry about it.
Share in my strength. We will make it so.
It is so difficult to rebuild, guys, when you just get jumped on, too. Definitely needs to be, like, some quality of life improvements. Managing your stuff later on. It's just like, I don't want to say it's impossible, because it definitely is not impossible to rebuild, but it's, you know.
We will restore the unity.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. As the unity commands.
Very unfun.
Whenever you wish.
Indeed. Phase jump visualized.
Needs to be a way of,
What's on your mind? I am the Unity's servant.
Defilers encroach upon us.
grouping all of your shipyards together, too. From everywhere in the galaxy and setting a rally point for them. Have them spread out and distributed without having to have a central hub, which you could technically do with
Hostility research complete. Whatever the Unity wills.
Our destiny will be restored.
We sensed your presence.
bomb that shit.
Our destiny will be restored.
Our time has come.
We have cleansed the planet of heathens.
We will restore the unity.
Another planet joins the Unity.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
We are ready.
We will restore the unity.
Green
We will make it so.
jumped away.
Logistics upgrade complete.
Best game. At all.
Item complete.
Next time, place a bid.
Literally joked about how they weren't doing anything the entire time while I was running over their base.
Unity light our path.
We are one.
Our shields are offline. Hostility research complete.
Opening a portal to phase space.
We await your command. Armor down! Only the Unity can save us now. Defense upgrade complete. Our will is transcendent.
First is something else.
Our destiny will be restored.
Very weird. Very, very weird.
Our time has come.
You've won us over with your fancy words and your coin.
But I think I can't raid with the pirates because the TEC is actually allied with them? Maybe it's because I didn't lock the teams. Why doesn't it show the number of planets I have?
Share in my strength.
Production of the item is complete.
5,000 cuts, guys.
Our destiny will be restored.
Whatever the Unity wills.
We will restore the Unity.
Cap this. I gotta take a piss, guys. Very weird what happened earlier. Right back. And grab a water. There definitely needs to be a way to manage units from a meta perspective, like overarching, so you can decentralize your base without having to make control groups and going through each sector for each one of the shipyards. This is really weird because we got green into a spot where they didn't do this, right?
Destiny will be restored.
Hostility research complete. Military structure complete. Control group created. The fleet embraces new vessels.
It is of no consequence. We move to obey.
Waiting on you.
We will restore the Unity. Share in my strength.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
It is of no consequence.
Hysteria. I don't know if last time I went through green. I don't think I did. I think when I was jumping to green, then blue jumped me, right?
Invoking phase engines.
Unleash our wrath.
We definitely, like, either you need a higher cap. Upkeep actually makes a lot of sense for managing the Empire, even if it's not permanent. It should just be based on the amount in your fleet, like it does in Warcraft 3. In Sins 1, it used to be based on which level of pop cap research you had, and they didn't do it in this one for some reason. Like, each one of these levels would have upkeep associated with it. But then, obviously, when you get fucked later on, you're just done. But I guess maybe that's not super horrible.
The future is ours. A fateful choice. Control group created. The fleet embraces new vessels.
I don't know what that little, like, white thing on the side is right there.
Hostility research complete.
Share in my strength.
You're fine. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Don't worry about it, you're fine. Blue, we need to figure out a game plan for. Where is the original base? Over here? Does it actually display what a homeworld is? I just know this is their homeworld because it's correlative to what mine is. Unless I guess you can move it, can't you?
We have cleansed the planet of heathens.
A bonus.
Another planet joins the Unity.
Establish home planet. Disabled due to victory condition. You can't move it. You tell what someone else's home planet is. I just know it's this one because that's where mine would be. On Blue's side where he started. Doesn't actually tell you that it's their home planet? What? No? That also means we might just go and try to push through gray into blue instead of what we did earlier.
We await your command. Hostility research complete.
Out here.
We sense that an enemy has fallen. Their impurities no longer risk polluting the Unity.
Phase jump inhibitor might actually hurt me because the computers then don't run away. And sometimes you want the computer to run away as opposed to attacking you continuously till they're dead. Computer is much better at multitasking than I am, guys. Spoilers.
Whatever the Unity wills. Planet item ready.
Our destiny will be restored.
Is it time? Control group created.
So
The fleet embraces new vessels.
We will make it so.
Production of the item
target is not
complete.
valid, so I can't actually
Our
raid
will
blue.
is transcendent.
You've won us over with your fancy words and your coin.
Yeah, blue's just allied with we have to kill fucking gray. Really fucking annoying.
Place your bid.
Ray is absolutely just fucking turtled as shit, and we have to. Their base is literally right here. We do actually do diplomacy. Let's see.
Military structure complete.
Next time, place a bid.
Production of the item is complete.
Permanent alliance. Permanent. Lock.
Military structure complete.
Not for counter offer either.
Our destiny will be restored.
Oh, let's see. Like, we legit have to kill Gray. Get to Blue, because Blue is gonna destroy me somehow. Just out of nowhere with everything and its mom.
Our destiny will be restored. We move to obey.
Military structure complete. We are ready. Hostility research complete.
What?
We will see to it. Production of the item is complete.
Wait, can I just
We
move
are ready.
my space station?
Consider it done. Military structure complete.
What? No. Okay, what is it? Just rotated. Alright. Oh, very helpful. That's where I got fucked.
Production of the item is complete. We are ready.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
So I think I went and dealt with green. Really what we need to do is gray, I guess? I built a shitload of shipyards.
We are ready. Military structure complete.
Next time, place a bid.
Logistics upgrade complete. Production of the item is complete. Maximum civilian orbit slots reached. Military structure complete. Civilian structure complete. We cannot build there. Maximum military orbit slots reached. Civilian structure complete.
Share in my
now let's see.
Military structure complete. Military structure complete.
We can go finish up. Jesus Christ. I think we need to go for blue in order to free up.
We move to obey.
Down here, that's the only thing we can do right now.
Civilian structure complete.
We have to leave one side of our base undefended and legit just try and push through gray to kill off the computer. The blue computer that's insane.
Planet item ready. Civilian structure complete. Military structure complete.
Production of the item is complete.
Logistics upgrade complete. Civilian structure complete.
You can't raid?
Complete.
People get a research for a pack? Oh, there we go.
We raid.
I guess vision?
Civilian structure
Oh, I guess they'll take 500 supply raid. I guess if you get a shitload, you could potentially actually just make it so... you could... I guess we got raided twice? Actually getting hacked? Dude, the fuck is this? So... an entire faction is just immune to pirates. There's no fucking way this is a thing.
Defense upgrade complete.
Like, that means they basically have control of 5 factions of this game. How is that a thing? Although 3 of them are dead. How is it a fucking thing, guys? What the fuck is that? You just get control of a pirate faction? Like, you know, an alliance where they just want to attack you?
Production of
What the
item
fuck?
is complete.
Why? How is this a thing? They're just sitting here. What do you mean, game?
Military structure complete.
I don't understand at all. I do not remotely understand. And now we got this fuck, and there's no way to soften it before I arrive here, and I'm just gonna probably just explode.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Assailant.
Military structure complete.
They have no cap ships? No, they got 2 evacuators. Station that's not upgraded. Bombers. Lots and lots. I think that's what we got fucked by earlier, was bombers. Or superiority of fighters.
We will restore the unity.
We got fucked by
Place a bid.
fighters before. So even though we had a cap ship fleet, the majority of it was bombers. Now if you don't win the fighter contest, then your bombers don't matter. Not exactly sure why I didn't do that. Not exactly sure why the
upgrade complete.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
The Unity's fleet can grow no more. Now is the time to fulfill our destiny.
fucking showed up. We're probably about to get screwed by blue in multiple ways. have to go take care of gray, so then we can actually go to blue. It turns out,
we will restore the unity.
Our time has come.
It is of no consequence.
Unleash our wrath.
they're all refreshed.
Commerce upgrade complete.
Blue's gonna probably jump on us right now. Guys, I fucking... What is the point of this? How can you have an entire faction that's just... like, your minor factions are just allied with this guy? How is this a thing? How is this remotely a thing? I don't know.
Our destiny will be restored.
Idea.
Our time has come. At last.
We will
Right.
restore the unity.
Off they go.
It is of no consequence.
And I wish they would jump together better. Because these guys in front are going to get absolutely creamed on.
Commerce upgrade complete. Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Remind us of our true purpose. Attacking. May it be enough.
Our time has come. None shall survive.
Defilers encroach upon us.
We will restore the unity.
The Unity senses that an enemy has finished a powerful warship.
We will make it
Run in.
so.
Yeah. We need to be able to push blue now. Hey, look, there's fucking blue. All 5 bajillion of them. So we need to establish foothold here and then immediately leave and hopefully keep gray
They
out.
speak. Commerce upgrade complete.
Now blue's going to try and push through my side, so we have to go and push through blue's side.
Our shields are offline.
We have cleansed the planet of heathens. Another planet joins the Unity.
Armor down! Only the Unity can save us now. Severe damage sustained. All systems are failing. The Unity
Bunker.
will survive this loss. Whatever the Unity wills.
Well, when I leave, they're going to jump back in. Potentially leave out.
Desecrators assault our world. The Unity has fallen silent on one of our planets.
Share in
The moment I
my
leave,
strength.
well, we just got to go.
Another
All we got to do
planet
is
joins the Unity. The Unity has
you just
fallen
go.
silent
We just got to
on
go.
one of our
That's the only thing we can
planets.
do, and then Gray's going to try and backdoor me
Desecrators
while we're doing this
assault our
because
world.
then Blue's... We basically are base rushing now.
Make it so.
You may speak.
You have to push into blue and then get blue to run back to their
Restore the
base.
unity.
Blue's going to keep fucking Novalithing me. Oh, where's my missionary
We are
vessel? Let's get this
listening.
guy over here.
For the Unity. Initiating phase jump.
And I don't know whether or not Blue actually prioritizes his own base or not. Either way, Gray is less of a threat than Blue is, and we just gotta basically hop our planets through here, and hopefully we can get a base up here.
Place a bid.
Maybe.
We await your command.
Protect us from the Novalith monoliths.
Our destiny will be restored. We move to obey.
The Unity has fallen silent on one of our planets.
Whatever the Unity wills.
Our destiny will be restored. We will make it so.
Phase jump underway.
do is push to blue. And if this isn't his homeworld, guys, I have no idea, because this should be 100% be his homeworld. Based on starting positions, this is 100% his homeworld, so. Let's see what's here. There is no phase jump inhibitor. We're just going to jump through to his homeworld. And there is Gray. And back door. So we have to go to Blue's homeworld. And then end Blue. Then we got to deal with Gray's shit that's going to happen now. His fucking bullshit storm. What is even going on here? They just left.
We await your command.
You guys are all out.
Defilers encroach upon us.
Guys, like I said, there's no way to actually, even if you have a bajillion planets, there's no way to actually be able to handle the size of your empire, because you don't have the tools to do it. There's no way for me to scale up my empire to the size of it. So basically it's just a giant liability, and you just have to base rush, and that's basically all I can do. So, yeah. And then we're going to have to, hopefully, after killing Blue, we're going to have to give it up and then go back.
Our forces have engaged the enemy. Our shields are offline. Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Our destiny will be restored.
We're just going to start bombing the planet the moment we arrive. Actually, we can't. We have to blow up the space station first.
Retribution is ours.
Severe damage sustained. All systems are failing.
We will restore the unity. It is of no consequence. None can withstand the unity.
The unity will survive this loss.
We shall overcome.
Ridiculous. And then Blue is a liability because their entire fleet was across the fucking galaxy, guys, so.
Initiating phase jump.
Yeah, like their whole fleet is legit like 5 jumps away from this, so like they can't even get here in time, more than likely before I can kill their planet. Which, this is, like, you know.
Share in my strength.
I guess this is a way to play the game. This is not very, you know, epic battle-y. This is more of like what you'd find in StarCraft, right? But this is exactly what I need to do right now. Is what you're seeing right here. And Blue is like their fleet. They can have a 2,000 cap fleet. It doesn't matter. They're across the galaxy, so they're fucked. Almost indefinitely fucked, unless this is not their homeworld. Which, once again, I don't know how it wouldn't be their homeworld. This is not... So, kind of like a learning experience here. It seems like Advent does not work for giant maps. Like, you have to be Visari so you get warp gates. And I already tweeted at them and I said that you should be able to actually have...
We have cleansed the planet of heathens. We sense that an enemy has fallen.
Who's dead?
Impurities no longer risk
Their entire, they own 2/3 of the galaxy, guys, or half the galaxy, they're dead. That is absurd. And now we gotta go fucking deal with Backdoor Gray.
We are ready.
Hey, they're all dead, guys.
We await
Everything's dead. We're gonna make, before we leave.
Next time, place a bid.
Logistics upgrade complete. Production of the item is complete.
I don't know whether or not their units are still gonna be alive.
We cannot build there. Maximum military orbits.
Like if they're actually gonna show up. Now we gotta leave.
Destiny will be restored.
And legit jump all the way back to gray. That's now moving through my entire planetary systems.
At last.
Unbelievable. Leave this here. You gotta be fucking shitting me. This was the answer, guys. Was not trying to actually win some sort of epic space contest. All it was just backholing blue, and then he got. This is exactly what I was talking about. He got screwed by what I said was going to get screwed by, which is your fleet's just across the galaxy, and there's nothing you can do about it, and you're just dead. All because someone decides to rush down your base, and that's pretty insane. Yeah, I mean, we did cornhole, but I saved scummed guys, but just like a learning experience in multiple different ways here, because the end result was literally just rushing him. The end result was literally just rushing him, and that was it.
Our will is transcendent.
Our destiny will be restored.
Production of the item is complete.
We will make it so.
Other ship.
Unleash our wrath.
You may speak.
Say no more.
Eyes it, bitch.
Logistics upgrade complete.
Hey, human. There's no upkeep. No, there isn't. I don't know why. So, kind of like from a global perspective, let's talk about it again, guys. From a global perspective, I have this empire. I have 5 bajillion resources, but I'm capped at 2K. And this it serves no purpose. I can't do anything with the resources because I only get 2,000. I get the same as everyone else. And that basically means that we had a gray guy here that was trapped in a corner the entire match, but it didn't actually matter. It didn't matter because he was able to get a 2,000 cap too, and there's no resource downside. So he just basically built up his cap, and that was it.
Upgrade defense to unlock more military slots.
Like, he sat there with the 2K cap, and the entire game, guys, I had to have a standing army, a 1K standing army over here, just to hold them back so they wouldn't attack me. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. I don't know why. Good evening, OD. I don't know why that exists, but it does.
Our destiny will be restored.
And the downside to it was basically now I'm getting backdoored by gray that isn't nearly as much of a threat as blue was.
Phase jump underway.
Because, you know, he doesn't have the production I do. This basically means, because there's no upkeep and there's no phase lanes, like I can't get phase lanes too, it basically means for large maps like this, you can't play it. You're just going to get backholed by someone and die. Which I just did to Blue. Blue had a gigantic fucking empire. I found their homeworld on the side here, and I just went over and killed it. And they have a fleet just across the galaxy that just can't do anything. There's no downsides. Like, the upkeep, although I didn't agree basically with upkeep being permanent, which is the way it worked before on upgrades, right? Whenever you did the upgrade, you get a permanent debuff to your resources. I don't agree with that, but it should be like Warcraft 3, where basically your size of your army reduces how much your income, right? But it didn't. These are all behind enemy lines, so we have to basically...
Military structure complete.
Our will is transcendent.
Military structure
basically have to build a small little outpost here that are probably going to try to get... People are going to overrun them, so we have to...
Production of the item is complete. Military structure complete.
Build standalone bases. Doesn't even fucking work on your star base.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Absolutely insane. I don't think anyone enjoys playing a game where you, like a 4X game where you literally just... The other, like, other way to win...
Only the unity can save us now.
Other way to win is legit...
Restore the unity.
Jump back, look at that.
Of no consequence.
Our shields are offline.
Other way to win is with, like, holding a number of planets, but that would take literally ages. And you can't, because then I just get... Like, what happened before was Blue just came through and then just, like, went through all my back lines over here when I was dealing with Gray. So... It's different, but one of the biggest problems I see so far is you can't, like, the Cosmos ability that you used to have. Oh my god, they just...
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Run, bitch.
We cannot build there. Military structure complete. We are ready.
Oh, they're running away.
We will make it so.
Cap the planet. They did cap the planet. Oh, bud.
Military structure complete.
Well, we're reinforcing this, so... we don't actually need any of this stuff for resources, because I have 5 million resources. It doesn't matter. I can't build a bigger fleet than what I have. It's really, really weird. Before, like, you know, it didn't matter that you're capped at 2K, right? Because eventually you just suck through the enemy resources and they couldn't build it back. That's not the case anymore, so...
Commerce upgrade complete.
Because everyone just has no upkeep. That means the size of your empire really doesn't matter once you reach a cap. And it's actually more of a liability. Yeah, like, there's a lot of things that I like about it, but, like, the biggest problem so far is the lack of upkeep.
Production of the item is complete.
I gotta wait for this to actually,
Share in my strength.
We await
finish
your
building.
command.
I had to basically just run through here, so I could go take care of blue. And that was it. It had nothing to do. Like... And gray couldn't kill me fast enough. I'm too bloated. There's no way that they could actually went through all my systems and killed off all my units, so they didn't.
Maximum military orbit.
Yeah, the lack of upkeep is 100% one of the biggest, ridiculous changes to this game. We're gonna wait for some of our stuff to build here, and then we're gonna bait them in, and then we're gonna kill them. Yeah, it's a huge impact. You don't think it is, but it is. It's 100. Like the size of my galaxy, I can't build a bigger fleet. I'm stuck at 2K. White down here was also stuck at 2K, but it doesn't matter because he has 4 planets, right? Which means that White is as big of a threat as I am while holding half the galaxy. How is that a thing? How is that a fucking thing? And, like, it's not one of these things where I can, like, win battles against him, because I don't remember what the upkeep was. Like, 60% of your income was sucked away by, the pop cap, right? And why is blue still moving? Blue should be dead. Why are they moving? I don't know why blue's moving at all. They're dead. Blue, dead. Am I playing online? No, I'm not playing against people. Games like this I don't actually find fun against people. I know a lot of people don't like playing. I like playing RTS games, 4X games against computers. 4X games in general take a substantial amount of time, which means there's going to be a substantial amount of people that are quitting. But then at the same time, done. And people find the most horse ways to win, which makes the game very unfun. It just hurts it. Yeah. Or with friends, so co-op, or also, like, I actually really enjoy what is going on here.
Share in my strength.
What is happening here?
We'll make it so.
Military structure complete. Production of the item is complete. Civilian structure complete.
Don't make me firewall the fucking game. I will 100% firewall the game. Guess it's uploading a 5 million byte save to the cloud right now. Yeah, like, I don't mind playing against, like, super hard computers. That's not an issue. So earlier, we had some really weird shit going on. I actually save scummed. Earlier, I had all the computers simultaneously attack me at the same time. It was like the 3 remaining big computers and then pirates all at the same time all attacked me simultaneously. And Why is the save game for this game like a gigabyte? Earlier, I had all the computers simultaneously attack me late in the game when it was pretty clear, and just now had one that attacked me randomly, even though earlier I got a bugged where it didn't do anything. No, you can place star bases in enemy territory. They just has to finish building. At least my, I don't know if it works for everyone. My, Titan has the ability to make a star base, so I can make it in other people's territory, but if they attack it, it blows up. Why?
We will restore the unity. Our destiny will be restored. We will make it so.
Commerce upgrade complete.
Our time has come.
Why are Blue's ships moving, guys? He's dead.
Military structure complete.
Our destiny will be restored. It is of no consequence.
Military structure complete.
We await your command. Production of the item is complete.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Blue's dead now. But it is extremely difficult. So, like, the mega unit used to be lines for yellow, right? So for the Advent, you used to be able to do lines very, very, like, heartily, and then, like, take over planets without ever introducing. Like, you can kind of do that now, but it's not more, like, with conversion. But if you don't have, like, things in the area, you can't keep it, which I guess kind of works, right? But the ability with the Novolith cannons, which are the ones that spread your culture across the galaxy, the range on them is extremely small, and you have to manually fire them for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why.
Civilian structure complete.
It still doesn't make sense to me.
We will restore the unity.
Production of the item
What do you suppose Blue is actually doing, guys?
Civilian structure complete.
We move to obey.
You may speak.
Civilian structure complete.
Share in my strength.
Take back our planet, and then we're gonna leave again.
The corruption.
Next time, place a bid.
Fight back again.
Military structure complete.
How long? It might take too long, actually. Okay. Yeah, you have an ability. So I can build a starbase, right? But it still takes a substantial amount of time to do it. And of course, if the enemy sees it, they can blow it up, and then it's just gone.
The planet of heathens.
Our destiny will be restored. Share in my strength.
Defilers encroach upon us. Destiny unfolds. Production of the item is complete.
Civilian structure complete.
We will restore the
Go back
unity.
here and kill White.
It is of no consequence.
Speak
Colonize
your
and leave.
mind.
Civilian structure complete. Another planet joins the Unity.
The future is ours.
Military structure complete.
Destiny unfolds. Armor down!
Be different.
Only the Unity can save us now. Our shields are offline.
What the fuck is going on here?
Be restored.
Stop.
The
Stop.
wicked will be punished.
The Unity's will be done. Severe damage sustained. All systems are failing.
Desecrators
Why?
assault our world.
Why are you trying to warp away? Stop that.
It has begun.
We will restore the unity. It is of no consequence.
What the fuck is that?
Very subtle.
Invoking phase engines.
Our time has come. The Unity will survive this loss.
And I don't actually know what we even lost here, guys. Harmony research.
forces have engaged the enemy. Our forces have engaged the enemy. Commerce upgrade complete.
Like I'm playing against something else. Why is blue moving, guys? Why is their whole fleet moving? Why do you suppose their whole fleet's moving right now?
Production of the item is complete.
Yeah.
Our destiny will be restored. The wicked will be punished.
Our time has come.
We will restore the unity. Into oblivion.
You may speak. None shall survive.
Deliverance awaits. Into oblivion.
They're through our shield.
Yeah?
Power is compromised. We won't last long. What does the Unity will? We're crippled and defenseless.
Truly? Civilian structure complete. Pilot
Probably
item
dead.
ready.
Our ship is lost.
Logistics
Rapture battlecruiser.
Our will is transcendent.
Again, I have no idea what blue's doing and how they're doing it. Because they're supposed to be dead. The things that make you have seizures and no longer able to smell, taste, or with diarrhea. Yep. I guess I don't have allergies, so I can't relate.
Our destiny will be restored.
Yeah, not exactly sure how blue is still moving here, guys. Very, very kind of curious.
Production of the item is complete.
Stop it. Stop. Oh, so I turned on those lines. Actually, really useful. It should actually be more pronounced, but there's actually an option in your settings. So you can see when the planets rotate, the orbital pass. Yeah. That's actually incredibly important. Not pronounced enough, though.
Share in my strength.
Oh, so...
Place your bids, you scallywags.
You may speak. Planet item ready.
Our minds awaken.
Military structure complete.
Guess we're just gonna go and kill white now?
Restored. Share in my strength.
To do this now because basically they're dead.
Production of the item is complete. Maximum military orbit slots reached.
We will restore the unity.
Defense upgrade complete.
What does the Unity will? Our thoughts are one.
Control group created.
Next time, place a bid.
Alright. Yeah? Yeah. Times are changing. This just turned out to be something completely else. So, I don't know what the... So, obviously there's ways the developers can fix this game. Because right now, if there's no upkeep, large-scale games like this are basically absolutely pointless. You're just going to get, like, backdoored by something, and there's no way to stop it. Like, there needs to be a way to move across the galaxy in some way, like after establishing a warp gate or something, that is actually, like, usable. Or another way of managing your empire, so you have an advantage when you get bigger, because that's the way it's supposed to work, right? Which either means there needs to be upkeep, which there used to be. Upkeep, or...
Defense upgrade complete. Military structure complete.
We will make it so.
Our time has come. We must act.
I don't know why this guy stopped moving.
What does the Unity will?
Defense upkeep, or...
Upkeep to phase space.
Or being able to build much, much, much bigger armies, which maybe there'll be a mod for that. The very fact that I had to have a standing army because Gray was down here for half the game, guys, 2/3 of the game, was insane. That never should have been a thing. They had 4 planets and a maxed out upkeep. Maxed out fleet size. And they're running.
Our will is transcendent.
I don't even know what I had here anymore, guys. That's also, there needs to be husks. After stuff gets blown up, there needs to be husks available.
We await your
Build it
command.
relatively easily, and you can't right now.
We are ready.
I guess at this point we're just going to build...
Complete. Commerce upgrade complete. Production of the item is complete. Maximum
He ended blue.
slots reached.
All I had to do was literally rush down their base,
Structure
and it just...
complete.
Nothing was left. I just still don't know why blue's moving right now, by the way.
Our destiny will be restored. We shall cleanse their impurity.
Yeah, the thing, it's like Civilization's kind of the same way, where the games get so big it makes it difficult to balance things, but you can already tell, like, the first game had upkeep and it made sense. It made a lot of sense. Because otherwise there's no way, like, my resources, so I can't even use this because I'm at my pop cap, right? I can only do so much so often, and otherwise it just doesn't have any meaning, right? I can only do so much with it because I only have a cap at 2,000. So even though I have 5 bajillion resources, I can't really even capitalize on it. It doesn't really do anything. I don't know why they actually decided to get rid of upkeep. That was like the only way of dealing with like being like the overall game and having a limit to units. Maybe if there's like a limit of like 10k or something absurdly high, maybe then it would actually be kind of...
We have cleansed the planet of heathens. Production of the item is complete. Another planet joins the Unity. Civilian structure complete. We await your command.
They're trying to make Unity like a usable resource too, and it just doesn't.
Maximum civilian orbit.
It has some helpful stuff, but it really doesn't matter.
Share in my strength. We will restore the unity. It is of no consequence.
You may speak.
Bye, white lines. Hello, yellow lines.
Civilian structure complete.
Like the thing you used to be used as an anti-turtle on putting aside actual fleet battles. What you use for anti-turtle as Advent were lines, so... What these little white marks are. Right there? I don't know what that does.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Why is this not...
Production of the item is complete.
I don't know why part of my fleet's just sitting here, guys.
Ready.
The
As
fuck is
unity
this?
wishes.
What is this?
Civilian
This is part of
complete.
group 2.
Control group created.
I don't know why they're sitting there.
Share in my strength. Share in my strength. Death awaits those who defy us. Your downfall is inevitable.
Next time, place a bid.
You may speak. Civilian structure complete.
Yeah, but lines helped with anti-turtle, so eventually you could just take over that, and as well as the Novolith cannons. So basically, you could eventually just, you know, stop things from, like, if you have a big enough empire, you could just end the game, right? You can't do that anymore. So you can't win through resources, and you can't really win through super weapons, and you can get backdoored really easily. So kind of, you know, makes large games kind of feels bad, man. Like, in smaller games, you're probably not even going to get to the point where it even matters, right? But that's not what makes this game fun. Get why those guys were sitting there. Who is still moving? I don't know what they're doing. When last time we killed a computer, like, they just stopped. Like, green? Actually, green's still alive. Purple, I think it was.
Production of the item is complete.
Why are they moving, guys? Why does it not show up on Vision as well? Why are they not showing up its forces? What is going on here? I have no idea. It's like the AI is going haywire or something.
Share in my strength.
I need to split up my fleet so I can actually adjust them too. I don't know why, like, the units are just, like, magically just moving between... Control groups should be fleets. I don't know why they aren't. Your fleet should just be control groups in there. Makes it very difficult to manage units when, like, one fleet is taking over part of my other fleet. If I tell it to jump, what's going to happen is the part just magically became part of this other fleet, and I don't know why.
Production of the item is complete. We have cleansed the planet of heathens. We sense that an enemy has fallen. Their impurities no longer risk
Rip
polluting
them.
the unity. Another planet joins the unity.
Now we take one and we move it, and it's probably going to pull along the extra part of the group, and I don't know why. It's not selected right now, but it's probably going to pull it along with the Alpha fleet, even though I got Beta fleet here too. Fuck you, won't. Let's see.
We cannot build there. Whatever the unity wills.
Building more temples? Well, after this game, guys, I kind of figured out that I don't think I want to play... Like, if we play a larger game again, what I'm going to have to do is probably make teams with one of the computers. So there's just, like, overall, there's just a much bigger... Galaxy, or much bigger team, group of enemies. But then, like, the computer's just going to do really dumb shit, too, I'm sure. And make it difficult for me to actually do anything. Maybe it's just, like, maybe a 5-person FFA? Mass much smaller?
We await your command.
Our destiny will be restored.
Standing by.
Control group created.
Let's see. Let's build some...
Civilian structure complete. Another planet joins the unity.
Guardians, build some subjugators.
Production of the item item is complete.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Civilian structure complete. Whatever the Unity wills. Defense upgrade complete. Our will is transcendent.
Like, what else would I make here? I can't, like, I have so many resources, it legit does not matter at all. I guess maybe I should just go through and backhole all the computers? Like, how is that like a way you'd want to play, right? Who's even left? Green? Wait, Green's the only one left. There's no fucking way.
Our time has come.
Next time, place a bid.
The fleet embraces new vessels.
Our destiny will be restored.
Right, so all I have to do is go kill Green.
The item is ready to
I don't know how the other guys died, but they did. Alright. Oh, let's go to Green.
Strength. We will make it so.
Tremble before the Unity. The Unity's will be done.
Enlighten us.
I don't know what's going on with Blue, by the way. I'm not even going to bother going over there.
Complete.
I have no... They're like roaming bandits or something.
The fleet embraces new
I really don't know what's going on with Blue right now.
Our voices speak as one.
Share in my strength.
Logistics upgrade complete.
I didn't play, like, I like Sins a lot, but I haven't played it honestly in years. Sins isn't really a game you can stream at all, unless you have like a really well-established viewership. So I haven't really went out of my way to play it. And Sins 2 is obviously going to die out as well. These 4X games just don't appeal to a lot of people. So I can't point out exactly the differences between Sins 1 and Sins 2. I'd noticed some things with Advent because that's what I played the most. But otherwise, it's not really... The biggest difference was the Novolith cannons no longer can auto-target. The upkeep just being completely missing.
We will restore the Unity.
You may speak.
Yeah, I don't know what exactly we're going to do for another game. It's literally going to take me like 20 minutes to get across the galaxy. Maybe we could go 2x here.
Defense upgrade complete.
Like, if I wanted to do another game, how would we even do this so it would be fun? Like, I could play Visari, because I haven't really played Visari, and they have warp gates, which would actually make things kind of doable. Also, it seems like a lot of people on Twitch are playing Advent, which just makes it more horrorish. I like the psycho cultist kids, and apparently everyone else does so. Explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate. It's basically like a much more drawn out version of an RTS. Yeah, but I can't point out it definitely feels better in some ways, but then, like, when I first saw that there wasn't actually an upkeep to PopCap, I was like, ooh, this is fun, because then I could just build 5 bajillion units, right? But then later on, now I'm like, hey, look, I own half the galaxy, and fucking Gray is sitting here with a 2,000 PopCap ship, you know, like I legit was just sitting here with half my units just right here, and I couldn't do anything. They're just sitting there the entire game with a standoff, a Mexican standoff between White and me, while I have to try and deal with basically everything else in the galaxy, and I couldn't. And basically we had to push through here to kill Blue, which Blue owned also half the galaxy, so he was instantly dead. His fleet was way over here when I was bombing his planet, and there's nothing he could do about it. And, you know, at that point you're basically done, right? Having the ability to just warp across the galaxy with recall is also this is actually very useful. But the map's so big, if you're to the point, guys, like, if I lost like half this to an enemy, it basically means the game's over anyways, so.
Commerce upgrade complete.
Are they all on a grid system like Civ? I don't know what a grid system is.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
All your metal's mine. Fine. Although it doesn't matter. culture, for some reason, is also very well hidden. Where if you like look at planets, you can't, like, I can see dominant culture and such, but that's because I have it. But like, if I look over here, I can't see like the resistance and culture rate and whatnot.
Next time, place a bid.
Like, we'd just be winning through lines right now, guys, if this was Sins 1.
Defense upgrade complete.
I guess when you kill an enemy player, their units just start randomly floating around the galaxy for experience. The visual experience looks like a board game. Well, I mean, you can see what this looks like. This doesn't really look like a board game, does it? Yeah. I don't know, like, getting to late game with a massive game like this has kind of put me off in some ways. I guess in other ways it just means I'm going to have to play a smaller game. Maybe we'll try Visari. There is next to no way to manage an empire without any kind of advantage to having an empire. Like, putting aside the empire size itself and the overall, like, kind of benefit of having an empire, microing units is actually very difficult. Or microing production. So I have a bunch of bases now all spread over the game. And unless I actually went and control group them, like, they're just they're lost in here. And you can set up production buildings that go into my fleets here. But when I do that, they're just only going to fly across the galaxy and get blown up somewhere. Like, I need to have a way to manage all my production yards and set a global rally point so I can decentralize basically my production. But I can't do that right now. I can't do that at all. The only way to do that is basically by setting up all production buildings to hotkeys. All groups. Hack each other? Yep, just Blue's just dead, guys. All we did, we just made a couple hops down here, and then Blue started killing off my shit up here, and it didn't even matter. And they got Agina, and they're all the way across the galaxy, and they're dead. Very unfun.
A colonizable planet has been discovered.
We will restore the unity.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
A wise choice. Control group created.
You may speak.
Next time, place a bid.
We will restore the unity. We move to obey.
Phase jump underway.
Good. Yep.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor.
Share in my
Paint
strength.
just ran away.
The wicked will be punished.
Our time has come. Vengeance is at hand.
Death by 1,000 cuts. I mean, we have so many fighters because we ran into that one guy had a shitload of drones. But I could actually remove them. Bunch of fighters instead.
We will restore the unity.
We have cleansed the planet of heathens.
Like, this guy must be out of resources, otherwise he'd have a 2K. He'd have a 2K cap too, right? So he's just actually out of resources, which is seemingly pretty difficult to do. But actually, like, the amount of fighting you would have to do to make up for, like, 250,000 crystal guys, and then the fact like you have to basically micro every single one of your little areas that gets destroyed. It was insane, like just back and forth, like harassment.
Our fleet is trapped after arriving at a phase jump inhibitor. Our forces have engaged the enemy. Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Our destiny will be restored.
Titan.
Into oblivion.
I have a Titan too.
Time has come.
We will restore the unity.
Rip them. With Sins 1, you used to have to play on like maximum speed too, otherwise the game would grind to a halt.
We shall cleanse their impurity.
Our time has come.
But this game actually has like 0 CPU utilization, by the way. Actually might be different if you're on maybe 8 core. But even then it's pretty... I think it's like maybe using 25% of all 16 of my cores. Which I guess would be like 50% of 8 cores. That's pretty low utilization later in the game.
We will restore the unity.
Death just ripped them off.
Who defy us. Share in my strength.
Place your bids, you scallywags.
Defilers encroach upon us.
Yeah. Did it actually just run away? Bro. Did I lose my... They love killing off the Rapture. Not the Rapture, Revelation. I don't have enough mana.
Next time, place a bid.
Yep.
We have cleansed
Dead.
the planet of heathens.
Oh, bud. Yeah? Yeah, look at blue, guys. Look at fucking blue. Yeah, isn't that a big red wrong directional dick right there? Yeah. Unbelievable. Like I said, there is seemingly no benefit to actually having a big empire. It just actually poses more and more of a risk later on. When someone can legit just make an army and then backdoor you. There's almost no protection against backdoors in this game. Nowadays, like you just literally just walk your fleet after the enemy leaves. You just walk your fleet into the enemy's base and destroy them. Mainly because there's no offensive pressure too. The offensive pressure is almost exclusively limited to your fleet, which then caps off at 2k, and there's no upkeep associated with it, so you can't even bleed the enemy out of money, right? You can't bleed them out of money. So I don't know. Like maybe if you could come down to micro, maybe who just blows up each other's fleet fast enough or often enough. I don't even know. It basically just all comes down to backdooring, just flying through. Basically, you could probably even do it even if it's heavily defended. You just blow up the phase jump inhibitor, and then you would just jump in, right? The phase jump inhibitors are actually extremely easy to destroy. So if the computers were smart, they'd blow it up, but they aren't, so they get stuck. But if you're a smart player, you could just blow it up. You're going to lose ships along the way. But stuff tends to be relatively tanky, so you could just fly through their systems to their back door and then kill it, assuming you don't have an ability to even go there in the first place. Yeah, I mean, it did in Sins 1, right? If you're a Sins 1 player, you remember that there's upkeep, and it was actually really substantial. So eventually, when your base gets big enough, or your empire gets big enough, there's an advantage to it, right? Because you're the only one that can actually sustain a 2k pop cap. When we're playing against Gray, So we beat this. Let's actually restore, just so you guys can see this. When we're playing against Gray... No, this is after. This is what I was dealing with earlier. Gray only had 4 planets. They only had 4 planets here, guys. And they were sitting on a 2K fleet. And the only way I could stop Gray from attacking me is by having a standing fleet. Well, this is different because I'm moving them down. I had a standing fleet of 1K ships here for about 2/3 of the game. Just at this planet where I couldn't do anything with it because I can't win against a 2K fleet, right? I can't win against it, but I can hold off against it if there's a starbase, which there was. So this entire game, I had a 2K fleet, despite owning the 1/3 of the map. Actually, well, Blue owns more of the map. Despite having a 1/3 of the map, I had to have half my fleet legit just sitting here babysitting Gray. Against 4 planets. A 4-planet empire was basically winning against me. They potentially are as much of a threat as Blue is because they have a 2K fleet cap, right? There's obviously research that goes along the way, but numbers are a really, really, really big deal in this game, right? Numbers are really, really big deal. And, like, there wasn't anything I could do about it. I just had to sit here and wait. And, like, while I was slowly creeping around the galaxy, then Blue... for some strange reason, Blue, Gray, and Green all attacked me at the same time, including the pirates, and I save scummed because that was out of nowhere absolutely ridiculous, like they had an alliance or something. So I save scummed, and then we're back to this situation, and what I actually did, even though Blue owns 2/3 of the galaxies, I just went in and backdoored his base. There was no way his fleet's over here, there's no way for his fleet to get all the way back to his base before I blew it up. And that was it. It was just done. But there's no upkeep, so, like, battles against enemy ships, like this guy, even if I won this battle here, like I can't whittle him down. Like I kind of can, maybe through production, even though production isn't very well decentralized in the game. You can potentially win through production and just keep hammering him, but then eventually another player is going to come in, right? Like I said, there's like the whole idea that someone can have the same amount of pressure, like army pressure as you, and when you destroy their fleet, it doesn't actually matter, because if I destroy his fleet and he destroys my fleet, I still get a bunch of resources back, but he would be, you know, I think originally it was at 2K pop cap, or 1K pop cap. When that was happening, like you're losing 60% of your resources to upkeep, so at that point you're basically screwed after one battle, right? Where I could actually rebuild because I own what, 12, 18 planets here or something, where he only owns 4, so he's basically effectively done. But now that doesn't exist, so... like, I have to sit here and babysit this basically essentially the same size fleet while dealing with Blue and the pirates and all the other shit over here, Green and Pink. While dealing with all this, but there's no way for me to actually exploit my 5 bajillion resources because I'm already at cap, right? So, what do? What was the answer here? And the answer, for me, basically just turned into backdooring Blue, which that most definitely worked. He just died. His fleet was halfway to me when he's dead. And that was the end of Blue. So, like, it just turns into not even managing it. It's not even about having an empire. It's about just shoving your dick in someone's back door when they aren't there, which is pretty insane for a 4X game, right? And there used to be protections against this. Used to be endgame anti-turtle mechanics, too. Like, the lines used to be much more aggressive when you're pushing lines where you could actually legit just take over parts of the galaxy. The Novolith cannons you could legit just fire, so to stop people, like, I could build Novolith cannons everywhere and just constantly fire culture across the galaxy. You can't do that anymore. Novoliths can fire maybe like this, maybe more like this. The range on it's actually really, really, really short. Where's my Novolith cannon? I have one. I think I made it up here for to rebirth because it actually can resurrect units too occasionally. So I just have a Novolith cannon just firing. Novolith cannons used to be able to fire across the galaxy. They can't anymore. Like, look at that. And it can't autocast either. So, yeah. There's Blue, by the way. And by the way, this is where we were actually into Blue earlier. Yeah, so their fleet is all the way over here when I was basically just pushing into their back. And they couldn't do it. They can't get back fast enough. There's nothing they could do. If they were Advent, you know, they could warp back to prevent a back door, but, you know, it might actually be too late. I don't know. But at least it'd take it off the front lines, too. So, like, the Novolith cannon used to actually be kind of somewhat useful Or not Novolith Cannon, the... what is he? Deliverance Engine used to be kind of useful. Not the Novolith Cannon. Novolith Cannon's the nuke one. The Deliverance Engine used to be kind of useful where you could actually spread culture and then win through culture, but you can't really even do that. Culture is much less pronounced compared to what it used to be. Lack of upkeep seems like a huge oversight, though. It would be nice if there's better ways to manage your decentralized production. Like, you could set a rally point for all your production buildings, and it doesn't even matter what planets they're on. You can assign them fleets, but then if fleets are in a weird area, they're just gonna, like, stuff's gonna explode. I don't know, guys. So, as far as, like, endgame, that kind of ruins it. Like I mentioned before, if I actually make a new game, I don't think I'm going to do a 10-planet one either, or if I do a 10-planet. If I do a 10-planet, then maybe I'll have to do, like, Visari, so I can actually use wormholes. I think that's the only way of dealing with it. Also, Blue being allied with pirates, like, there's no way without a backdoor, there's no way for me to win against Blue. Because Blue was just using pirates. I tried to pirate raid Blue, but you can't because he's allied with them. So I sent pirates to Blue, and they just sat there. I literally gave him a defensive force that he just sat with. Yeah. Like, I tried the pirate raids earlier, and it just doesn't work because he's allied with them, which is absolutely ludicrous. Because it's like five minor factions, all which can pirate raid, is absolutely insane. Like, there's just no way to win against that and just, like, direct conflict at all. So, I don't... There's multiple things that seem to be kind of wrong. I would say the biggest one is being just kind of no upkeep. No upkeep, no way to get across the galaxy in any sort of timely manner so you can actually defend yourself. There's no benefit to having a giant empire except for the income in the first place, but once people get the same size fleet as you, it's essentially just it's a wash. Only they can have a much smaller empire like White did. Risking, like earlier... In the game that we lost, I got pushed by 3 computers at the same time and the pirates, and, well, putting aside I made a couple wrong decisions, which included trying to actually save areas. There's just no way I could win. No way to get the forces where I actually needed them to go. So maybe it just comes down to Visari, which I don't think I ever played Visari in the first one. I played TEC and Advent for a lot, but I didn't play Visari. Seems like the maps might be like too big of maps, then it just doesn't work either. The game's not made for, even though it's, even though this game weirdly enough is about large-scale combat, it actually seems like it might actually be the downside is large-scale combat. It's just too big. That's what she said. Like maybe a 6-person map instead might be where you want to max out at. Also, wormholes and stars seem to actually make things worse. Balancing wise. I don't know. You also can't. I don't think you can. My Titan can deploy. My Titan can deploy Starbase, but outside my Titan, I don't think I can deploy Starbases in any other way. So the only way to build Starbases in, like, let's say stars or wormhole areas, you know, that doesn't have a planet, or dead... Oh, I didn't even try putting them in dead asteroids. And dead asteroids is particularly with your Titan through a kind of lengthy and in-depth process. It also kind of limits your ability to express control in areas. Starbases as well as cap ships definitely seem as though they're less tanky or less OP compared to the first version. There's also not really a pop cap limit to cap ships. You can actually, it's just based on the number of resources you have. Yeah, it could actually be that just maybe maps. You can't just do big maps right now until they figure out how they want to deal with upkeep and shit. But there's actually an advantage to having a massive empire instead of just being a giant liability. Very weird. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this game maybe would be more about smaller games now as opposed to large games. It just gets too out of control with the larger size maps. Unless we did Visari. We could try Visari. Not tonight, but maybe next game we'll do Visari. Yeah, that was... Realizing that, guys, was very, very, I don't even want to say unfun. Type up, please. I don't know, yeah, maybe unfun. It killed a lot, like, realizing that killed a lot of, influence. Enjoyment out of the game. It killed a lot of enjoyment when I realized basically you couldn't play large-scale versions of this game. It grows completely out of control. With no real way, no mechanics to actually govern empire sizes or give you an advantage for your empire. Like, you can slam your 2K army into people's bases constantly, into someone's base constantly, and then you just, like, have a, you know, resource drain contest, but then you're going to get another guy that makes his 2K army, which doesn't matter because he has 4 planets. And then all of a sudden, despite you having a standoff with, you know, another faction, another race somewhere, you're gonna have someone just come in your, come in your back door and kill you, and because you can't manage your empire size. Huh. Disappointing. I mean, some things about this game are fun and they feel better than the first one, but there's also there's definitely some things that feel worse. It felt like with the first one you had a better chance of actually winning with a large empire than you do now. It's more just, hey, maybe someone won't notice the fact that I have 2,000 supply sitting somewhere, trying to deal with someone else's 2,000 supply while they have a 2,000 supply sitting somewhere. Oh, that's fucked up. Be a little bit different if, like, so different RTS games over the years have had different win conditions, right? Maybe it'd be a little bit different if there's like a cap point you could capture, or multiple cap points you could capture, or, you know, Civ has a bunch of different win conditions you could actually implement, right? And it feels like in this case, the capital one just makes you want to backhole someone, backdoor someone. And then there's the one for, you can have the win condition where it's the number of... certain part of the galaxy. Yeah, I think it's like 60% of the galaxy you just win. Then just turns into a planet race, and you just run. You take your 2K army and you just run over other people's 2K armies. Run over other people's, like, you just dash around the galaxy, grabbing areas, and they grab areas, and you just land rush. After everyone owns them. Orbiting planets definitely changes things up. Biggest problem is most definitely getting across the fucking galaxy with big maps. Allows you to consume a planet once you abandon it, stripping of all natural resources to generate a huge amount of resource. The planet is permanently ruined. What? Pillage and burn. Oh, that with a large empire, guys? That's a big deal. I don't know if you can still occupy the planet. Maybe you can and it turns into an asteroid or something. But if you could actually just desecrate a planet so no one can use it, you could literally just remove planets from play. And why does that matter? Because you can't manage the Empire when it gets big enough. So just preventing other people from using planets is actually to your advantage. Because I don't get anything from it. Like, all I was doing at the end there, guys, with my extra planets was legit just plopping down communions. So, culture spreaders. Free reclamation facility enables automatic harvesting of resources from destroyed ships at this planet and all planets up to 1 jump away. Very useful for an area that's contested. I don't know, it actually kind of feels like maybe planets aren't tanky enough. They used to be much tankier, by the way. The moment your starbase is done, your planet's gone. I don't know. The whole, grand welcoming structure to house legions of Asari, diplomatic experts and facilitate mutual cooperation. Exchange of ideas, goods, established embracing alliance strategy of cooperation, radical free thinking of Asari civilians, tired of living abroad, board starships, descend into form communities on planets, thought to resemble ancient Asari homeworlds. Powerful little support ship which can be used as advanced nanotechnology to inflict damage on enemies or heal friendly ships. I definitely think I want to play Visari tomorrow. I think a lot of my problems are going to be addressed with warp gates. Supreme Center for Human Indoctrination. Grand opposing facility broadcasts human-centric messages to ships at this planet and up to 2 jumps away. Invigorated with inspired by continuous indoctrination, warships seek out battle with renewed ruthlessness and improved effectiveness in combat. Novelith cannon, a weapon of immense power, is capable of bombarding planets from nearby gravity wells. Yeah, but if the planet's protected by a shield, it doesn't do shit, which is also kind of weird. Like, the weird thing is, like, the anti-turtle weapons in this game, guys, just seem like they lost their teeth in Sins 2 compared to Sins 1. Like, when I realized this guy had a Novelith cannon, I didn't go after the Novelith cannon, I just put down a shield on every one of my star bases. Heavily fortified facility acts as command post for elite Enclave Human Guard, whose members will be deployed on ships 2 jumps away. Grit and damage control expertise ensure ships can shrug off extreme damage in combat. Interesting. Mighty warship that specializes in supporting friendly fleets with many defensive abilities. You think I want to try Visari tomorrow? Probably the Exodus. We aren't doing that tonight, though. Otherwise, I think the map was too big. I think tomorrow we're gonna, like, the first map we played was really small. The second one I played a grand 4X game, right? I thought we had things under control, and then we realized that, or I realized at least that it gets too big, and then it's it's not controllable again. Which is, yeah, you have the advantage, but do you, Padawan? Do you, Anduin? Do you really have the advantage? No. You can have alliances. I had FFA, but you can change your alliances. Oh my god. Yeah, so maybe the computer at one point allied with everyone allied with each other against me. I don't know how that happened, but it did. I'm pretty sure. We ended up allied, like they had an alliance against me. Well, I don't think I'm completely done with this game, guys, but that really put a damper on things. It used to be the fun part of Civ was building, or Sins was building massive, so... Yeah. I think tonight, guys, we're going to play another one, and we're going to do Sorry then. We're going to stop playing the angry cultist kids, and play the angry xenophobic alien race instead. Good stuff. But okay. We're going to call things here for tonight, guys. A little damper on the evening on the mood, but I think we'll be fine tomorrow, so we'll play some more Sins tonight. Anyways, guys, if you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed watching me backdoor the computers, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, as well as TikTok every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North American time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Normally we'll play Helldivers 2, and we will be going back to it probably this coming week. Otherwise, we will be playing the new World of Warcraft expansion, I believe on the 26th as well. Which will be about 2 weeks worth of gameplay, depending on how things go. Alright, guys, we're out of here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday night and Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.